What's
I
up?
just got the shit scared out of me.
on, y'all?
Just as I
comments
go
tonight?
live, I get the shit scared out of me. Jesus.
I just had to close my computer, so I don't look at it.
So what's up, guys?
We've got a new person joining us. He's a Michigan local. His name is Ben. So let me know if he arrives. I just talked to him a little bit ago. I sent him the link to the show.
Yep, I will.
Not the StreamYard.
So we got Wolf Tracks. We've got Chris Gerwitz. We've got Local 24.
Oh yeah.
Peter Griffin. We have Decker.
Chat withdrawal.
Guy Outdoors. Local 24. Jacob Bliss. Sivart Customs. Scooter.
What's up, Scooter?
Scooter.
Wolf Tracks.
Everybody saying hi to everybody. We got Brock.
Hell yeah.
Future build.
I did, Andy. I got it.
Yeah, and we should have Andy. I think Andy's in there somewhere too.
Thinking tow truck.
Guy Outdoors says, right now I'm recliner guy, about to be stoner guy.
Stone Jim time again.
Stone James time again.
That was my beer. Here's my shot.
All right. This body
LGRC
mounted tonight.
I'm gonna probably do some servo replacement. I don't really want to get into any kind of real technical stuff tonight, like say doing styrene work or soldering or painting. Not tonight. Did some body shaping on an Lexon. Rolled it in.
Interesting.
So it'll fit tight, like act like skids, you know. Oh, here's a stock deadbolt, so you can see.
Badass G. $3.99.
Zach.
MRCs. What's going on? Vince. See, my freaking comments were screwing up again. Sergeant J.
I got this on the bottom, but you get the idea how it rolls in.
Don Marie. Ed McBride. Corey Mack.
What's up, Don? Ed?
Sorry about that, guys. My comments were acting weird. JD.
JD's. Man, I'm not going to be able to read your comments tonight, but James is going to.
Yeah, he was just like, what up, bros? Why isn't Jim reading comments? Because this guy's reading comments, or at least going to try to anyway.
So I guess this is a true test to see who was actually paying attention last night at the end of the stream.
Sliding sideways. What's up, Scabby Scabs?
Actually, the true test would be if they could tell us who's going to do the next one.
Yes.
Can you tell us who's going to do the next
Yes. Eclectic.
one? How about you, James? You want to take a stab at who's going to do it? Huh?
Double E. Double E.
No.
Oh, we're both wrong?
Sideways?
Oh, yeah, that's right. It was Scabby Scabs second.
Yeah.
And then
Eclectic.
And then it was eclectic.
And then Liz.
Okay.
And then Liz.
So at least you guys were paying that close attention.
Yeah.
JD said he passed out before the end.
I wrote it down.
Andy Ritchie, who's there?
Cheat sheet. Cheat sheet. Us old guys know all the tricks.
Super one-handed. Denny just finished dinner. He says, "Hey, y'all."
Time for a buzz.
Hey, Dutchman. How's it going?
All seasoned stoners know you eat and then you get high. Then you won't get the munchies.
Yes.
If you get high without eating first, you will eat a lot more, I promise.
Get
This
high,
is my
eat, then get
practice
high
on Thanksgiving. Well, see, that's my practice on Thanksgiving. So you get high, then you go eat. Then you get, after you eat, then you go and you get high, and then you go back for dessert.
And then you go back for dessert. Yep, exactly. And then you'll finish it up by getting high again.
And then you finish
anything
$3.99.
Anything $3.99. Zach asks, "What are you working on tonight, Jason?"
Same thing I work on every night. Try to take over the world. No, I am working on the Merc.
Wolf Track says, "I eat my dessert
I have
first."
my throwing files.
Throwing files.
Yeah.
Michigan Micro Trucking. What's up, guys? I'm here with Zach.
Dave.
Dave, what's going on?
Dave's not here, man.
He is
He's
now.
screwed. Oh, wait a minute. Did he go up and is he up by ours, like Zach?
He
Anything?
says he's with Zach.
No shit.
He's with Zach? Why did you tell us, Zach?
Maybe he wanted to be a surprise. Gilbert Grape
Okay.
says Wolf Tracks.
I don't really expect an answer, honestly.
Oh no, it's
That's a
not that
rhetorical
Zach. It's a different
question.
Zach. Oh, I know.
I
I know who he's
Zach.
talking about. I know who he's talking about.
Yeah, different Zach.
Oh, I know which Zach. I know that Zach
like,
too.
not this Zach.
I know a different Zach, and so does Jason.
Yep.
This is good.
There's
I'm starting
too
out
many of
about
us.
as high as I usually am at the end.
It's the same with
I haven't
James
had
or
any
Jim
good
or
rosin in a long time.
stuff like that.
What?
James and Jim are a common name too.
The names of kings.
Zach
As well
is
as
a common name.
disciples.
Eric is a common name. James is a common name.
Dumbass. I know a lot of people called dumbass.
Yeah. I mean,
You watched that 70s show, didn't you?
I did. Yes.
Love that quote. Man, it's hot in here. Fuck.
That's what she said.
Eric X look.
Snuck up and got you in the boo-boo, didn't it?
Dude, this vape is killer. Hoodwest says, "My name is Frank."
Holy shit.
JD's.
He's chewed my ass for so long for telling people his name was Frank in the chat. Like,
He said it himself right there. 9:11 p.m.
That's what I'm
Hoodwest
saying.
RC.
for
My
like
name is
ever
Frank.
in the chat, whenever he'd pop in and I say hi to everybody and he'd pop up and I'd say, "Hey, Frank," and he'd be like, "Oh, calling out my," So then I quit doing it. Now he's telling you. That's funny as shit. Love you, man.
JD says, do a lottery pick. I've been killing it with raffles lately. Brian B. Koshner, what's going on, brother?
What's going on, Brian? What was
Who's that guy in the upper right?
Did you
Whole lot of coughing.
Did you post a video or did you send me something direct, Brian?
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I failed to release a video today because it got way too late last night, so I did not record one. So look for it next weekend. Hell yeah.
Double A day. Eric, I did say hi in case you didn't hear me through my coughing. X Lewis.
All right. Go on there. At least I don't know that.
It was LOL. Jim, stop saying my government name. LOL.
Right. See, he used to do that to me all the time. And then he comes out just blurting it out.
Double A day. Oh, dang, I'm late. What's going on, Aaron?
What up, Aaron? Hey, here's a good little thing here. Like, here's just a standard Injora rim. You may recognize this one.
Whoop.
It's got that fix.
I didn't know it had Mexican jumping beans in it, though.
Only when I put them in there. I find it helps me to crawl better, you know, when I need that hop. When I need to get up a step up, you know, a step up.
Yep.
I call them hop ups with my, anyway. So what I was getting at is, okay, you put the pieces back together. This is, y'all may recognize. So here is a Mofo DDP next to it. Yikes. Well, that's the back of it. Jumped out. I mean, get them together. Expecting a lot out of me. So you can see they're essentially the same width.
Essentially,
this is the inner ring off of the one-up.
Holy shnikes.
That's just the inner ring. You don't even have the halves of the, like on these, you know. Jesus. It's just the inner ring. I just was cleaning up here and happened to notice that. But yeah, these are.
Scooter says next weekend will be the 4th get together. Jason, thought to get videos out. LOL.
Yes.
The Injora's maybe a millimeter smaller. But yeah.
Oh, tough to get videos out. Sorry.
My favorite rig.
Double A. Got busy renting on my STX6 Honcho. That's a good reason to be late.
I hope he's awake. It's only like 7 where he lives. 7:50.
LGRC. Went to Double A. Did you break it already, Double A, or just tuning?
Oh,
obviously,
you know,
I'm ad-libbing, but
he's adding goodies. You know it. I know Double A.
Obviously, I ad-libbed a little bit there, but
although I could see where he could have broke some shit. I can see where he give it the beans.
I can see clearly now. The rain is gone.
That's the only thing I'm worried about, putting the Injora metal portal axles underneath Echo, or not? Yeah, underneath Echo. My red Grando Raptor.
What's that?
Well, he's got the Injora 35 turn motor, right? So obviously I'll just have to flip my wires around to reverse motor rotation. And then other things I'm going to have to start worrying about breaking shit when I put them portals on.
Well, actually, I found with the portals, because of the if you've got gear reduction, you're getting more torque, so there's actually less stress on the inner working further back up the chain.
Right.
because you're pushing
Yeah,
so
good
much
point.
torque.
Yeah,
at the
good
end.
point. Yep, good point.
At least that's been my experience with my Mofo portals. You know, it just kind of walks up and just, you know,
Edge
rather
Texas,
than like,
what's going on, buddy?
It just powers through rather than, you know, straining.
Right, yeah. Because Echo needs portals bad. The straight axles on him are like having and he's got a big old pumpkin. You know, he just needs that center clearance. You know, so he needs portals, and he's gonna stay on 100mm shocks.
I've either got 3 or 4 sets of the Mofo ones, and I love them.
He'll come up from where he's sitting now, probably about that much more. which means I could go to 2.2s, but the 1.9s just look so much better underneath there.
What?
Underneath them. On my 110.
Oh. I'm sitting here thinking, wait a minute. You put 1.9s on a 24? You lost me.
I mean, the UTV Capra, I'm going to be putting 1.9s on, the small 1.9s.
Yeah.
Like the
I'm laughing because you had me all baffled.
The Pitbull Rock Beasts.
Okay.
Let me catch up on the comments here. Edge of Texas just came in. He said, "What's up?" Brian Koshner. Anyone else grab that Mofo NanoBam / Blizzard Pro deal?
No.
I got one coming. LGRC says RC all-wheel drive portals are 1-to-1, no reduction. Is that for 110 though, LGRC? On the Endura portals, all metal axle portals. Double A Day is doing brass knuckles, C-hubs, shock towers, and anti-foams. Nothing broke, but I guess it's preventative maintenance.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Jim, you don't have anything to work on? Oh, he gone.
To Brian and I used 2FM RC code and got another $10 off. Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Mofo deal is good. Hey. Guy Outdoors says, I like the 1.9, like the Axe 24 tires. The Axe 24 tires are like the Betty tires.
Yeah, but they're bigger.
Right? Yeah. The Betty tires are what, 54mm?
You're asking the wrong person.
Oh.
Jim knows that shit.
Actually, I never got a set of those, so I'm not exactly positive, but they're going to tell you in a second in the chat, I guarantee. Any question we have, if we ask it, somebody will have an answer.
Savart Custom at all. I do have some TPU filament on the way. Gonna try to print some of my own inserts. That was from Savart Customs. Brian says, I received my UAF tie chassis. Man, it is pretty. Blue, green, purple. Jeff Walter, hey, how's it going, buddy? Rock lizards for the shocks. Nice. Says double A. Later, Brock. Yeah, Rock Lizard, says Guy Outdoors. Brian says, just got the nylon portals from Mofo. Looking forward to these. I hear good things about these. Heck yeah, I will be watching for that, Brian.
What's he talking about?
The nylon portals from Mofo.
Ah, yeah, I've been wanting to get a set.
He hears good things.
Well, if it's Mofo, it's got to be good, right?
Yeah.
I'm biased, though.
I'm behind on the Mofo game. I only have his servo, so, and that's the people's choice, or the people's servo. Which I'll probably end up getting another one for Gladdy.
So, did Ben ever show up?
I have not seen a Ben as of yet.
Maybe he hasn't joined the chat or whatever. Said he was going over to check it out.
Let me scroll back here a little bit and just double check.
Don't bother. If he's there, he'll hear us talking about it. He'll say something, I promise. A lot of times you can save yourself going back in the chat by just hitting them up. They're right there. I promise. You talk to them, they answer.
Yep. LGRCS, does Mofo send to Australia? Only ever bought Texoma and LGRP from USA.
I don't think he does, but I am not positive.
RC Steve 710 says Brian Koshner, and those guys speak highly of these nylon type portals, Mias, Mofo, Maz, etc.
Welcome back, RC Steve.
No, that's what Brian says.
Oh, I thought he was saying the comment himself.
No, Brian says RC Steve 710, and those guys speak highly of those nylon type portals, Mias, Mofo, Maz, etc.
Well, those guys do know what they're talking about.
And Hoodwiz, Chris says, yes, he is here. I have not seen him. See, this is probably where it's doing that skipping comments again.
That happens. We have figured out the damn thing skips comments. I don't know if that's going to work either.
Little GNAT flying around.
What's that? Yeah. Uh-oh, problem there.
He's about to get high.
Yeah.
I mean, if he wants to keep flying around my face, he's going to get stoned.
Actually, I might have to go closer.
Little GNAT. Enjoy that.
A GNAT.
Right? GNAT, whatever you want to call it. Jeff Walter.
It's a GNAT.
I'm doing okay, just up and down with my dang health, trying to get work in the woods on the old Ford, finished build lines over it, and getting some trails ready for the tomorrow's Reaction RC Comp at Andy Ricky. Oh, he was talking to Andy. Okay. LGRC, Scott Lacusa says, yeah, bro, he will as he ships to New Zealand.
Oh, nice.
Oops.
Brian says, my streak of not buying stuff ended abruptly.
Oh, yeah. He got all kinds of goodness. He was just talking about it yesterday.
Hello, by the way,
what
Scott.
What did you get, Brian? You got all kinds of goodness. What'd you get? Tell us. Tell me more. What was it?
And Scott just popped in too, by the way, as he was saying that comment.
Which comment?
The LGRC to LGRC. Yeah, bro. He ships. He will as he ships to New Zealand, because LGRC asked if Mofo shipped to Australia.
Oh. Oh. Well, I'm not gonna bother with these right now. There it is.
Well, Edge of Texas must have put out a new video today.
Oh man, I lost my Mofo sticker. Well, what's that?
Savart was saying at EOT, nice crawl spot for your TRX4. So Edge of Texas must put out a video today or something, or a short.
Right, yeah.
That I may have missed.
I definitely missed it.
Brian says most of it most of it is for a special surprise build, Jim. A long UAS. That's all I will say.
I was trying to get, some, spoilers or whatever you want to call them, Brian. I don't expect you to give them, but I had to ask, right?
Travis saw it on Instagram. That's where it was. So I definitely missed it because I did not see it on Instagram. I would check Instagram.
It's a strange experience. I'm working on a truck on TV. Stone Jim time again.
Woo! Yeah, got some beautiful rocks out there, Edge of Texas says.
Hey, wait a minute. Were you peeking through my window? Oh. Sorry, I just.
Ooh, excuse me.
Coca-Cola. It's got no rubber band. Look at that, how sloppy that is. Like,
that's what she said?
Oh, yeah, she said that.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Yeah, I had to tie a board to my ass.
Good.
I'm sorry. That was probably inappropriate. Nah.
What's inappropriate amongst friends?
That's why I said nah. Nah. Can anybody tell me where that's from?
Oh, sorry, Jim. I didn't hear it. Even though I got earbuds in, I was paying attention to comments here.
I know exactly how you feel, man. I do that all the time. You're in the midst of reading and the voice goes past you, but you don't really comprehend.
Right. Yeah. Savart was saying, I did as well in the desert. Now I need to find a sweet woods spot as there are not many rocks here. Brian says,
go ahead.
Brian says the average RC bench is tools, screw, whatnot. I imagine Jim's also has an assortment of special glass tools as well.
Well, they aren't. There's none of them on this bench, but it depends on how you qualify a bench. I have actual two unmistakably qualifiable benches, but in between them is what could be deemed another bench. It's a little lower, and upon that bench rests this little deal with, let's see, Darth Vader's head. It's a bowl, and then here's another glass bowl. What else? Oh, well, then of course there's the ultimate one, the
Oh yeah.
E-nail bong. And since I had to pick it up, and it's a weighty son of a bitch, I guess I get to hit another day.
Zevin, what's going on, buddy? Says had a good test and photo session this morning. Zigzag Industries.
All right. What's up, Zigzag?
Jack's Toy Box. What's going on, Jack? Nace. How's it going, buddy? Zach has a name for the Merc, Jason.
What's that?
He says Midnight Obsession.
Midnight Obsession?
Yep.
I thought it was the Count.
That's what I thought too.
No.
Did you not say that? Did you not say that last night?
The Count is the Bel Air. This is a Merc.
Oh, that's right. Yep. The Count is the Bel Air.
You know what's really crazy is I'm sure a lot of you watch Count's Customs with Danny.
Yep.
And,
Danny Count Coker. Yep.
Yeah, Danny Coker. Well, anyways, I happened to be watching that today, and he had the episode where he did Alice Cooper's Avanti.
Oh, that's an awesome
Alice
episode.
named that car the Countess.
Yep. Because he had Count's Customs do it.
Well, they were trying to come up with a name, and he was thinking of, the Countess, because then Avanti was done in white, and he was saying, like, the Countess is always a female vampire. She comes in white, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, he did say that. Yep. And the car was white, wasn't it? It was like a snow white or pearl white or something.
Actually, I think they called it Wimbledon white or something like that.
That very well could be true. Yep. I forget. It's been a while since I've seen that episode.
I just saw it today, and that's my vaguest of memories. It was something, like regal like that, like Wimbledon or some damn thing.
Sure.
Something rich.
Zevin says he had his 6x6 Cadillac wagon out today.
Ooh.
Interesting. Jacob Bliss says he saw that episode. Loves that car, Jim.
Yeah. I remember seeing Avantis when I was a kid. You could see them on the road. They weren't common, but every so often you'd see them.
RC Remedy. Nate says, hey, James, Jim,
Nate.
Jason, Travis, LG, Chris, Eric, Scott, how are yous?
What's going on, Nate?
Matt Harris.
We're all going to have to consider at some point when we reach a certain point. I'm not saying we have reached that point, but at some point, maybe just considering just saying hi, everybody, and like, I don't know. We need to figure something out, because when it gets to like 100 plus or something, and you're saying hi, I don't know. We just need to think about it.
Hi, everybody.
Just a thought. Conquer, have a plan before we get to the bridge.
Double A says Wimbledon white is what my brother painted his 67 Ford Fairlane.
Well, then that is probably exactly the color they were talking about, dude. I that just sounds right to me.
Sure.
And if you're coming back with the same thing, I'll buy it.
Zevin's not an Avanti fan. He says they are gross. Had to restore one a few years ago.
I can understand that as well.
Max Paul.
As a kid, I can't say that I thought it was a cool car. As time has gone on, I don't know. You kind of learn to maybe, or maybe you don't. I don't know. Let's see.
It's an interesting car.
I came to be able to appreciate uniqueness. How's that? You know.
Brian.
Oh, I gotta hear this.
Person coming in says hi. Hi to the chat. Chat can choose to individually say hi back. That's the end of it.
Hi.
Hi, Dr. Nick.
Or the chat goes down because there's so many highs.
Yeah, right.
It's gonna be a rough night tonight, guys.
Why is that?
Roll, Raggy.
I left my other bottle of juice. I left my other bottle of juice in the semi truck.
Roll.
Yeah.
Would you happen to have alcohol?
No.
Gummies?
That would only make it worse. If I do gummies or alcohol, it would make it worse. Yep.
How about just weed? Like, well, you don't have any weed. How about like vape? Any vape?
That's what I'm talking about.
No, I'm talking like weed vape.
Oh, it would make it worse because I'd want to hit my actual vape all the time. I could have swore I grabbed that son of a bitch.
You
mean you left your actual unit in the rig?
No, the bottle of juice.
Because
Because this is empty.
So yes, you heard that right. Jason is going to have a problem because he doesn't have his bottle of juice.
Yep.
Andrew Ritchie says there was a 67 GTO convertible in town on my way home from the boss's house. It was beautiful. I bet.
Beautiful.
That is like basically a muscle car wet dream right there, I would say. The 67 GTO, I mean, yeah, please.
After he said the Avanti was gross, he said, Zevin said, only the Kaiser Darren was worse. The more weed I smoke or alcohol I drink, the more nicotine I crave. It's terrible.
Yep.
That's what 399 said.
Can't help
Chris
you.
Gerwitz is drinking a craft beer tonight.
All I can say is it could solve all your problems if you live just down the street, Jay.
Thanks, Max. He says, James, good live show, brother, this afternoon. Thank you. I changed the servo out in the K5 to the Ramp Crab. And then I put on the STX 24 Jeep JLU Bumblebee, I made slider plates to cover the holes on the new sliders steps. In case anybody missed it.
With a smart ass remark on that one. I must be slipping.
Really?
I said, yep. I just couldn't come up with a smart ass remark on that one. I must be slipping.
For twat.
While you were going along, dude, while people are talking on here, you know, you got to be looking for your openings. And I just couldn't come up with anything. You worded that like perfectly where I just couldn't get you. I was like, I'm looking for it and there was nothing there. So
Jason should Uber eat some juice, says Eric. I don't know. Do they have Uber Eats out that far?
I doubt it. So, here's the thing. So if you look at your Mofo BSME sitting up here on top of that axle there. Oh,
yep, best amount ever. Yep.
All right. So if you look just below it, it's kind of hard to see in the dark here, but there is a gap between the top of the axle and the bottom of that plate. So when I assemble my servo, when I put my servo on here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually have a rubber band that goes underneath that, and it's going to go over the servo and that. So, you know, it'll be around the plate and the servo all at once. The reason that I do this is because you'll have your servo sticking out, the cord sticks out the side.
Yeah.
And so you can have it clip in the chassis and whatnot. So what I do, get this tie off here, I make sure that I take and pull this over gently around and up tight.
Oh, these guys are going crazy.
Nice and smooth. And then I'll put a rubber band so it's around like that. Now what I do, why I'm doing that is so it protects, it pulls this as tight, but it also, if you are to tug on this, it's going to pull at the rubber band before. I use a tighter rubber band, and this was just laying there, but it'll pull tighter and it's harder for you to yank on this end and cause yourself issue. Just a couple extra steps to take and to protect yourself and, you know, get things out of the way nice and clean. So
Brian's ripping on you, Jim. Brian's ripping on you. Brian's ripping on you. He goes, Jim thinks he came up with that servo rubber band trick. It's cute.
I didn't say that I came up with that at all. I'm not sure where I got it. I'm sure I didn't come up with it. It's just what I do. And Brian, I didn't say it was mine. I might even have learned it from you, man, for all I can remember. When I do remember, I call it out, but I don't particularly remember on that one.
Andrew Ritchie asked, which Mofo servo is that, Jim?
This is the Peoples, the Black Label 2.0.
And then Max Paul says, I am going back to RC Madness tomorrow with my daughter to do some crawling to test our JLU new mods.
It's a coreless. It's not a brushless. It's a coreless. So it's not quite as powerful as the Servo Beast. Man, you pay for that.
And he said he just got another People's Choice.
Now, one of the great things about this and the Servo Beast, both, is you can pull the screws, pull this off. The gear set in here is rebuildable, and Mofo offers that on his site. You can get those gears to rebuild these. So if you were to tear out your gears, you can get them, you can replace them. So that rebuildable is a big deal when it comes to a servo. It makes it, you know, and for $35. And you want the stats? I'll give you the stats. Where's my box? There's the box. So at 4.8 volts, you're pulling 94 ounces of torque. Now, like that ramp crab I seen was like 26 or 28.
Brian comes back and says, it's a great way to train the servo cord. I was just joshing you, Jim.
Oh, I don't take it offensively, Brian. I know you're fucking with me.
Double A said, he said tug and yank.
I was wondering if you'd catch that. 6 volts, you're up to 104 ounces on this thing. And then at 7.4 volts, 122 ounces. And then all the way up at 8.4, you're at 141 ounces.
Quiet too.
So, I mean, that's
quiet,
like really more power than most people are ever going to need. I'd say more, you know, 90% of people will never need more than what's it, $35. That's an awesome deal.
Yep.
And I can't shut my mouth because I want to help you guys out. I shouldn't be spreading it around and telling everybody because I want to get more. But at some point, he's going to run out of these, and he doesn't know if he can do the next run and keep it the price that low. So he wanted to do this first run, give everybody a chance to get one and check it out, see just how good it was. He's just not sure if he can afford to do it next time. So take advantage of him doing us a favor.
So
And
Max,
if you want the Nano Bam, you can get the Nano Bam and the Lizard, I think it's a Lizard Pro, from him right now for $100. It's on sale.
Max, on your throttle trim, right here, these two buttons. Come on. There. These two buttons right here, Max, are your throttle trim. So you're going in reverse. You need to hit your plus button 2 or 3 times, and that should set it back to neutral. So when you turn it on, it won't be moving anymore. Okay.
I've had several friends that, you know, got them into the hobby here recently, and they get a car and then they like, hey, what's with this thing? Why is it always wanting to go? And they had no idea about trim.
Yeah,
I know about
LGRC said throttle
trim.
trim.
I like trim.
And then I just showed it. Yep, LGR said on the controller. And then Brian said, or Matt Harris said, the People Servo agreed with me, is super quiet. Brian says the People Servo is super quiet. Super quiet. Yes. I love it.
Silent.
Brian says that People Servo is just insane value and power. Just insane compared to all the other micros on the market versus price.
Yep. It is by far the best value out there.
Yes, Scott, it could be low batteries in the receiver as well, causing that to happen. Owen Rogers.
Need all it's got.
What's up, Owen?
I want to give a big shout out, he says, to Ken from Shop Mini RC for fixing my Fury Tech system in my Cayman, because after a update, I didn't have throttle.
Oh, what was this talking?
Owen Rogers.
Oh,
so
hey,
he must have been in Axial Fest and had an issue with his Cayman. And Ken from Shop Mini RC helped him out.
Ken's a great guy, man.
Oh, no worries, Max. Don't feel like an idiot, bud. It's happened to me. I've hit the button on accident and never even realized it. Shut the truck off, go to turn the truck on one day, and the truck's moving forward by itself. I'm like, what the hell? So I started playing with the trim button, and yeah, I had bumped it some way, shape, or form. So yeah, no worries, bud. No worries.
Nobody should ever feel like an idiot for not knowing something. You can't, you know, there's no reason you should know that.
What other ones did I miss? JD said Mofo hit it out the ballpark with the People's Champ Servo. Yes, sir.
So yeah, what
Savard
I did here
says I need that deal, but just out of reach at the moment.
I feel you, man. That's why I'm like torn, because it's like I want to get some more, but I don't have any cash to buy anything RC. So it's like
Brian's like, may need to grab a few more Peoples then, Jim.
I would if I were you. I would if I could, but I can't, so I won't. But so yeah, you can see I've tucked this under the best servo mount, and there's a gap there, nice and clean. So you're not like cutting it. I do that beforehand. Reattach my link.
Max, I use the Energizer rechargeables in all my radios. For the AA's, AAA's. And then they come with a charging base as well.
Wait, he's got a bigger brother?
What?
AAA?
Technically, it would be a smaller brother.
Yeah, that would be smaller brother. That would be younger brother.
Well, if you're looking at it from a battery aspect, I guess, yeah. I was looking at it from like a t-shirt size aspect, like
okay. Yeah, sure. Right.
But I guess you guys would be more right. That would be a littler brother.
And then Max also asked, what's a good one for stock style chassis?
What? I don't think I understand the question.
I'm assuming he's looking for another chassis, but it's stock style. So it's going to be like a ladder, the ladder frame chassis.
Well, there's your basic like $12 carbon fiber that's like basically the same as your stock chassis, but in flat carbon fiber. It's like $12.
Crawler Baller.
A couple different places. What's up, Baller?
He says hello.
And then there's other, what stock style. Man, that's a hard question now. I've done so many.
Zevin says he runs dual Tattoo 300 in his Gladiator. I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's a battery.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So he's running dual Tattoo 300 Ma, and I don't care if people don't like Ma. That's what I call it, Ma.
Well,
300 Ma. So he's got 600 Ma running. So he's got good runtime.
JD. Then his big bro would be D-Cell.
I used to have a Corvette. I think my parents got me at like Kmart when I was a kid, like 10 years old or something. And it took like 6 D cells in the belly.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And like you had to screw it closed. You had to screw it closed or it wouldn't stay closed.
Yep. That's what she says, guy.
My stupid phone just died.
What?
Roll, Raggy.
Bye. Before you go.
Phone dead.
I hate when I can't see what I'm doing. Oh, there you go.
He wants to upgrade the actual vehicle's battery. So he wants to upgrade from the stock axial battery. He thinks it's not cutting it. Seems a bit cheap. He might have a dead cell in his battery.
Sure. Does he have a balance charger?
I don't even have a balance charger for these batteries on the 24s. I just got the USB chargers.
If you are,
I don't have a problem.
Well, I'm just saying, it's my advice. If you're gonna like be in the hobby and you're gonna stay in the hobby, you're serious about it. For about $150, you can get yourself into a pretty good balance charger, and you'll be able to look at your cells, determine what each cell's sitting at. You can balance them. You can put them into sleep mode. You can,
Right. I just gotta upgrade my battery charger so that way it comes with all those cords.
No slight against anybody that's not, or that you can't afford. I understand absolutely.
Corn freak.
But as soon as you can possibly do it, it's the best idea because then you can really care for your batteries. You know where you're at. And if you've got an issue, you can see it coming before it becomes a problem.
JB, well, Zach.
But I fully understand the people that can't afford it. $150 is a lot to ask. You can probably get in a little cheaper, maybe. I've got the Spectrum, and it's great. It handles all my needs. I can use big batteries, little batteries, 3S, 4S, 5, 6S.
Yeah, the battery charger that I got right now doesn't have the small JST plug for it. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, You can get.
So I gotta get the upgraded cord. Yeah, the squid, whatever. Yeah, I gotta get the new.
They'll have a whole bunch. They'll have all the different ones.
Right, they'll have the whole branches. Right. Yep.
Right.
I just gotta find that one, like, and then I can do.
What I did is I've got that Spectrum, and what I did is I've actually bought the plugs that go into my charger, and then I just when I get a battery, like. I've got a few different things, like I got my WPL, I've got my FMS, I've got my SCX. And then I've got my 10th scales. So I get the plug that matches those. And then I just make my own plug so I can charge those batteries. It's a little complicated and it's kind of messy in a lot of people's eyes because, you've got all these different plugs, but I've got a little box. I put them all in there. Pretty easy for me to keep them together right there with my charging unit. I don't mind making my own plugs.
So Corn Freak and Sivart say that you can find the proper charger for under $50, $40.
Okay.
Corn paid $40 for his dual balance charger.
Absolutely, I believe it.
I managed to get a little bit more out of this bottle of juice.
He's looking for in the same size. The HTRC B3 Pro charger. Not fancy, but $20, says Bandman Mike. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for joining.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Thanks for that. Yeah, if there are those cheaper ones. Doesn't have a display, but they will balance your battery. You're not going to be able to read it to see exactly what it is, but on the other hand, it is going to tell you if there's a problem. So, and it's better than that little unit you get with your car by far.
Savart Customs made his own squid.
Yeah, you could do that. Absolutely. That's what I'm basically talking about. It's just I don't put it all together in one. I've got a bunch of different individual plugs.
Yeah, that HTRC B3 charger is a 2 and 3S charger only. I do have that's what mine is the HTRC C150 150 watt 10 amp AC/DC charger. Balance charger, disk charger, storage mode. It just doesn't have our STX24 and STX24 battery leads. It's got the 2S balance lead port, but it just doesn't have the battery lead port. So I got to get a different squid that has those battery lead ports. Splash for a good charger for safety and your battery longevity too. Yep.
Yes.
So anything $3.99 I asked a little bit ago. What's the best way to where is it? Best way to cut and reattach diecast together. I mentioned JB Weld.
Mm-hmm. That would be my guess, because more than likely the diecast you're working with is made of a pot metal. Unless you've got an extremely high-end diecast, it's pot metal. Pot metal doesn't like to be melted at all.
Nope.
It's kind of like styrofoam like that. It'll kind of just vaporize. It'll crumble down kind of like styrofoam if you try to burn it.
Yeah.
It just breaks down real easy. So I would definitely, exactly, James, you are 100% correct. I'd go with the.
What about brazing?
Brazing? Again, yeah, sure, it would work if you just don't get too hot.
Yeah, don't get it too hot.
Yeah, if you get too hot, it's just going to collapse. So personally, I would go with the JB Weld myself.
Yeah.
Even though I know
me too.
how to kind of work with metal, I would still go with JB Weld because it's going to hold more than strong enough for your application. This isn't
You
going
think
out
so?
on the road under your car. This is a remote control truck. So I would definitely go that way.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, JB Weld holds your exhaust together in certain spots if you need it to, you know, on your one-to-one. So, I mean, why wouldn't it work for a diecast model?
Blocks and shit.
Right, and engine blocks and shit. Yeah. Especially formulated different JB Welds and everything. Yeah.
So if you can get away with that for a period of time, you can definitely make your diecast stick great for as long as you need.
Chaos, what's going on, buddy?
What's up, buddy? How you doing, brother? But and then I would just do the body work on it just like you would on an actual car, you know.
Right. Yep. You can sand it down to your Bondo, whatever.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Know, and then repaint it. Yep. Absolutely.
Yep.
Great question.
Yep.
Thanks.
Yep.
Back to
everybody's still trying to, give Max some ideas with his batteries and stuff and chargers. Pretty much. So
sure.
We're pretty much caught back up now.
I love that everybody's doing that because that's really important. Battery safety and what you're doing, and that's really important. Fires ain't no joke.
Because 24 scale does not need a fancy charger. Cheers. LOL. Yeah, Max Paul goes, 24 scale does not need a fancy battery charger. LOL. Cheers.
Wise
if you're gonna live on the edge, get yourself a battery bag at least, please.
Yeah, at least get yourself a battery bag.
And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I can give you examples.
As can I. Here's two of them. Here's a small one. Here's a zip-up one that kind of looks like a lunchbox.
I have two. I have those.
And this is the one that I got with my HTRC charger.
I got the Tinator LipoSafe.
Yep. So what I'll do is I'll take the batteries out of my big one, slap it on the charger, slap the battery into the small one, and then I'll put the small one into the big Z one, and then zip it up. So it's like double protection.
Is that the Z one you got?
Mine's more of the smaller. The lipo guard.
And then I got this one.
Yeah, it's like that size. The black bag. Yep.
And then.
No, and then.
And then.
You could go down to Harbor Freight and get you an
That's my 110 battery. Yep, get yourself an ammo can as well. Yep. Hard
and
pack.
what I do is I set all my battery. I'll set them all on my rock pile. So I figure if anything happens, the heat generated in there will be absorbed by the rocks.
By the rocks, yep. Yes, sir. Charging on a wood countertop is not good, JD. Correct.
So now I will make the announcement that this is by no means made by a professional or anything, and like you should do everything at your own risk. These are my suggestions for me only.
Right.
Do what you think is right, man. We're just giving you suggestions on what we do.
Band Mad Mike asked, has anyone had one catch fire?
No,
yes, there has been people. Upper left lost his house because of a battery.
Oh, is that what it was?
I do believe that's what he said, if I remember correctly. It was because of a battery when he had that house fire.
I don't remember the whole details.
It was because of a battery, I think.
Yeah, that was the case.
LGRC asked, has anyone here had a battery set fire and in a bag? I can't see a metal zip not failing. That I don't know.
I've seen one go in a bag. It flared up. My concern has always been, how many batteries going up will it take? Because if I've got 10 batteries in there and one goes up, I kind of figured the rest are going to go up.
Right. Yeah.
And it's not explosive or anything. It's just, it flares up and then it settles down.
And then it smokes.
Yeah.
And don't get it in your, and don't let it blow up in your face either.
Well,
You'll lose your eyes.
Well, yeah, that flame, when it flares up, is very powerful. But it's not
a sulfur
explosive.
flame.
There's not like things flying about and that nature.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, it flares. Yeah, that flare, but it's also shooting battery acid out at the same time. So it's like a sulfuric fire.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I could see that.
There, I seen. Was it on Facebook? It was either Facebook or Instagram. There was a guy that had to go to a hospital because he had a battery blow up in his face.
Wow.
Yeah. It flared or whatever. Or it started to smoke. He pulled it off the charger and was going to get it out of the house. And as he was going out of the house, it flared up and he damn near lost his eyeballs.
Now,
from what I gathered of the post and the pictures and the little bit of the commentary that I read.
A lot of people I've talked to don't store their batteries like in these bags. They store them like in the ammo can.
Right, in the storm in the ammo cans, yeah.
And they suggest that the only use you have for the bag is actually while charging.
Right.
So,
yep. They prefer
I keep a close eye on all my batteries. What's that?
They say that it's preferred to like get a metal storage locker and then store your batteries in there,
right.
And then or like your ammo can boxes, stuff like that, or a lipo safe. Yeah. It's a safe that's fireproof or whatever.
I think they have one called the Bat Safe, and it's on.
Bat Safe.
On, what is it?
Whistling Willies, said Wolf Tracks. Not sure what that means. All mine are in a lipo bag, says Corn, inside an ammo can. They're fun to light up, says JD.
Huh?
JD says they're fun to light up. Talking about the batteries. Right. And then Corn says all mine are in a lipo bag inside an ammo can. Max Paul says I have loaded lipo batteries all over my house for 20 years now and no troubles. You're one of the lucky ones, bud.
Well, what I was going to say, one thing I do is I do keep a close eye on all of my batteries. And, if I notice,
I still got to get the one out of my fucking.
If I notice they're starting to puff up, then they kind of get separated and watched even closer.
Yeah. Yeah.
And, if I notice like any more expansion from that point, then I usually just go ahead and get rid of them altogether. Because I figure, what is it? I don't know, $10, $12 or whatever for a battery is not that much compared to my peace of mind. So.
LGRC's got a good question. Is it true it's oxygen that chemically reacts to it? So if you pierce one, it ignites? I'm
Yes.
going to Google.
Yes, it is.
Oh, there you go, boys and girls.
Absolutely. And don't, under any circumstances, get them wet. They're like gremlin. That makes them really, let's say.
See, that's why I went with the hard cases, because then I ain't gonna worry about my battery getting pierced or anything when I'm out on the trail.
Let's just say it makes them rather energetic if you get them in the water. I think that would be the proper way to say it.
Yeah, especially if they're pierced and then you put them in a salt bath.
Now, it's my understanding the salt bath actually chemically reacts and discharges them. Was the way
Yep, discharges the battery. Yep, fully discharges it.
You don't get that explosive reaction that you do with straight, like, tap water. Say a puddle out in the.
Oh yeah, Stone James time again.
You were to like have a pierced battery at the same moment you were in a puddle, you could probably end up with something interesting going on. Definitely YouTube worthy.
Yes, Brian, thank you for reminding me on that. I got to check my other battery and get it on the charger and bring it up a little bit and then put it back in storage mode. I got to take the other one out of the truck that's been in there for over a week and a half. Not plugged in, but it's been sitting in the truck. Because I thought I was going to go back out right away the next day, but I got lazy. You have to check your batteries every so often. When in storage voltage, they will drop over time, and you have to bring them back up a bit.
Oh, yeah.
So far, it says that's no fun, Jim.
I go through all of my batteries like every 3 months.
Yep.
Check everything. Most of the time, you don't see any significant loss, honestly, over 3 months. Nothing to even really do anything about, but I still check every 3 months.
Max Paul goes, I have expanded LiPo batteries from 2005 helicopter days and the rush of 18 scale. Puffed batteries still working great. Amazing. Old Thunder power.
Okay. Please keep an eye on
storage mode? Okay. I don't know, Max. I guess whatever works for you, bud.
Like I said,
I just follow procedures, all right?
Buddy. You know, store them someplace safe and keep an eye on them. That's all. And while you're charging them, really keep a good eye on them.
Yeah, Andrew Ritchie saw that post as well about the battery blowing up in guy's face, and he had to go to the hospital and have his eyes flushed and UV'd and dyed and everything to make sure you get all the chemical out. And yeah,
wow, nice. Fun. That was a good time. I'm sure he enjoyed himself. They can usually fix most stuff you do to yourself these days, but you're not going to enjoy it.
Nope.
That goes in hand with a T-shirt that I recently saw that I'd like to get. It said, "You can fix stupid, but it's going to hurt."
Yep.
And JD, wear a face mask if you're going to blow that battery up, bud.
Preferably do it at a little bit of distance, too.
Just stick it at the end of the gun range and shoot it.
He goes, I have one puff battery. I have a bucket of water and a nail. Sounds like a good time.
Yep.
All right, just give it some thought and figure out a way to do it where you won't put yourself in danger, please.
Right, exactly.
I don't want you to come on here next week or the next spontaneous.
Dude, I lost my freaking finger!
Hey, right, yeah. Hey, guys, guess what? I don't want to. Kind of reminds me of what we were talking about earlier about the, what was it I said?
Oh, yeah, Seeker.
Yeah, no, what was it? The question I asked, though, one of those, what moments? I had it remembered and now I forgot it.
God damn it! Yeah. What the? No, not. God, what? Yeah, we were all freaking brought it up at the end of the live today.
Yeah.
Somebody refresh our memory. It's in the chat that was in my live.
Yeah, please. And the thing is, I remembered this earlier and then I forgot again. I thought about it before we came on. I was like, don't forget now.
Andy Ritchie. They're fun to shoot with your 50 caliber also. Brian, I store mine in the fireplace, Andy. JD, no way, no PPE allowed. Well then, party on, Wayne.
Party on, cars.
Charge a dead LiPo as an iCAD to bring voltage to the chargeable voltage. Yes. Then go LiPo mode. Good to go. Yeah. I've heard that. You can do that. It's not good, but you can do it. LiPo never dies, just the C rating. Oh yeah, and flippy floppies. Can't forget the flippy floppies. Brian or Double A says brain fart.
Oh, total brain fart. Wasn't it something like this is gonna hurt moments or something like that? No, it wasn't that either.
No, it wasn't that either. No, it was
an aha moment.
God damn it.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Hey, Eric, crack life or die.
Crack life?
It's crock, C-R-O-C-K.
Oh.
I'm not sure if it's a misspell or.
No, it's Crocs.
Oh, okay, yeah, Crocs. Yep, Croc life. Savart, JD, Crocs are the official protective foot gear. Andy Ritchie, yeah, be Costner fireplace, safest place to store them. JD says, I use Naima to revive my dead lipos when needed. Max says these batteries in these ready to runs are absolutely junk in my opinion. Some of them can be, yeah. What's all the moaning and groaning for?
Oh, it's just me figuring whether this is going to work in that route or if I need to make a decision to change it.
Holy shit.
Well, what's the matter, Beardo?
Bunch of Wookiees.
And that's not my tongue. That thing that hangs down the back of your throat.
Yeah, the little.
When I was real little, and then Star Wars came out.
Right.
And I knew how to sound like Chewbacca right off.
Whose tongue is it?
Actually, it's not my tongue. It's.
That's what she said. Jeez, okay. Holy crap.
He's just got Wookiee envy.
You can't do it, Jason? Or is your little flapper not big enough?
It's just annoying.
Wait a minute, you have 3 kids and that annoys you?
Oh, dude.
Right?
It does not. You'd be surprised. Like, my tolerance is very low. I still say I was not put on this earth to have kids, but I have 3 of them.
I can relate. I really can.
I had 1, and I got a step kid now. Max says the ready-to-run batteries is good until you find out what it takes for competition. I'm not really a competitor, so my stock batteries are good for me. And then my 110s have the Z5200s, so that way I can run the trail for a good hour or 2 and walk a good 5 miles if I want to, and not have to worry about changing a battery. And then if I have both batteries, well, I can walk 10 miles then. 5 miles out, 5 miles back. Miss Corn Freak sneaking on while cleaning the bathrooms at work. Hi, everyone. Yeah. Heck yeah, Liz. How's it going, girl?
What's going on, Liz?
JD says Jay is jealous of Chewy's fave. Excuse me. Ooh, that's a hot dog burp. Ugh.
I lost my screws.
You know what hot dog burps are good for?
What's that?
Reminding you why you don't want to eat hot dogs for a while.
I love bologna, dude.
I do too, but the burp will kind of remind you.
It doesn't bother me.
Anyway.
Wheeze the juice. Wheeze the juice. Wheeze the juice. Buddy.
Oh, shit.
I myself can care less. I want to just enjoy the fun crawling around campsites.
Yep.
Yeah. To each their own. Everybody's different.
100% agree.
Hot dogs equals variety meats. They did back in the day, Remedy. They did back in the day.
Now you can buy all beef and get, like cow noses.
Yep. You can go to the meat market and get whatever you freaking want. You can get hooves, you can get noses, tongue, balls.
Oh, I'm talking about in your hot dogs, like when you get all beef.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't care.
I don't either. I eat hot dogs too.
Max says, I enjoy the scale building going on here. Heck yeah.
I
Are
am at a standstill.
any of you need someone to crawl with? Travis needs someone to crawl with. Is anyone near Wilmington, North Carolina?
Nope. Not me.
Not tonight.
Hi, babe. Osborne RC, what's good, brother? He's out fishing.
Nice.
Got 3 good-sized cats already.
You got a what?
He's got 3 good-sized catfish already.
Oh, no kidding.
Him and his wife are out catfishing.
Hey, wait a minute. You sure he's fishing?
Well, okay, their version of fishing then.
I've heard of this catfishing before.
Corn Freak says, I posted my barrage doomsday on the RC Apocalypse page, Jim.
Oh, cool. If y'all haven't checked that out, you might want to. I'm not sure. Is it private? I can't remember now. But it's a pretty cool page. Somebody just fired up. I can't remember the name of the guy that started it. But it's like all like Mad Max type builds.
Is that noodling? Well, I mean, you use your hands for that one, guy.
If you were with us last night, the show
he may be noodling.
The show began with Sean Vachon's build, and that's actually on RC Apocalypse.
Yep.
God damn it.
Thanks for that invite, by the way, Jim.
Oh, absolutely, man. Yeah. Very cool new Facebook page. A lot of cool, really cool designs so far.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of cool builds on there already. Savard Custom. Mike. What day is it? It's not hump day.
One of the cool things on these Mofo servos is he actually put a hex screw in them. So you're not fucking with a little Phillips head trying to put in.
Yeah, the Ram Crab servo came with a hex screw.
Oh, awesome.
For the servo horn.
It's always been a bitch of mine. It's like, God damn it. Everything else is hex screw, and then you got to put a Phillips head in the servo. Very irritating.
Max Paul says, I want to go back to my Furytech Rampart Smasher chassis build. It's such a POS in my opinion. I like it, but it handles like junk. Huh.
Well, I've got builds that aren't the best build ever and would appall some people that are about performance, but I still like them and they run great for me.
Well, I want to do the with that Endura body chassis, the cage chassis. I want to make it like a mini bouncer.
There you go.
And then when I get the UTB 18, that one is gonna be like the rock crawler. That one's gonna be like the buggy build. You know what I mean?
Okay. Right.
Furytech Rampart chassis kit for FMS Smasher is one to stay far away from, says Max. Wish I knew. Spent almost $450. Never again.
Wow, man. Well, I'm sorry to hear that it didn't work out for you and you don't like it. I don't have one, so I really can't comment one way or the other. I can say that I know what you're talking about. It didn't attract my attention. But we all go through that. I've got a lot of stuff around here that I picked up having high hopes for, only to end up finding out, that doesn't really work. So,
Yeah.
But we all go on that quest to figure out, what's good and what's not. And you'll have people tell you stuff and you'll try it and it doesn't work for you. It works for them. It doesn't work for you. When, that happens. Just like this build right here, you can see how sloppy this is. The tires aren't moving, but look at that cage moving around. See if I can zoom that in. Can we do that? No, that didn't seem to do that. Anyway, I'm not gonna fuck around too much. You know how that goes. But but I still like this truck. I like the way it handles, even though it's really sloppy and loose. And everybody will tell you, don't set that up. And I'll tell you, don't set yourself like that too. But
Yeah, no, I want the rock bouncer to be nice and tight, nice and tight. And then the rock crawler can be loose. The rock crawler can be loose. I don't care about that. That's not too loose.
This is too loose.
Yeah, that's way too loose.
I would never tell anybody to set anything up like that.
You need some sway bars, bro.
That's stupid loose. Oh, there's things I could do. I can fix it. I know right what I can do to make it nice and tight.
Yeah, I'm just messing.
A few minutes I could do it, but I don't want to. I have different rigs and they run different ways, and you know, I like playing with this one like this. You know.
Savart goes, so Jim likes some sloppy, eh?
I like it sloppy loose. But then I've got other rigs that are crazy tight.
Corn, Travis beat me to it. Fairy Tech, in my opinion, is awesome, but they are not thinking everything through, says Max.
Oh, no, I think they've done some things that they did strictly just to get it out there because somebody would buy it. I think that's happened in a couple of times. I don't know. Maybe they did look at it and whoever on the team was like, man, I really love this and think it'd be great. You never know.
Isn't that every company out there?
Well, no, I mean, you know, like Mofo. Mofo puts stuff out because he thinks it's cool. Now, he has had some things that they didn't turn out so well, and he doesn't offer them anymore, you know. But, you know, he's more than
But he also tests his products.
Huh?
He also tests his products, though, too.
Sure.
Just like Josh does, you know, from Texoma. He tests his products.
Like that. Some people are actually trustworthy enough to put your money to.
Right, exactly.
So that's why I got so much more stuff. I mean, I will be, all of my rigs that don't have a Servo Beast will be getting a black label, the new black label. Every one of them.
Max says, I wish I could help them. I would never offer a chassis that would totally ruin your rig. I don't think that was their intention, but sometimes the chassis just doesn't work.
Yeah. Different people have different tastes. And like I said, I've got a whole bunch of different rigs with different setups. And, you know, I guarantee there's a few of them you probably wouldn't like at all. You know, it's
right. Yep, exactly.
I don't know. Haven't really paid any attention to that chassis myself, so I don't know if it has any popularity or. The only Fury Tech chassis I paid any attention to was the Olympus.
The Angry Sparrow chassis was interesting, that's for sure.
Yeah, and again, another one that wasn't to my taste, but I've seen other people who use it and like it a lot, you know. So,
right, exactly, yeah.
You know, it just depends on who's buying it, you know. I don't know. I don't remember that Rampart so much. I really don't.
Rampart chassis is total crap. Built it stock out of the box. You will be disappointed, says Max. JD says Mofo is awesome. All in caps. Any issue I ever had, he takes care of ASAP.
Yep.
Heck yeah. Corn Freak says, so since we will be there in a week for the 4th weekend, I still need an address. Any updates also?
Yeah. Right now the course, and it's probably gonna stay. Had been trying to figure out how to get 1,200 linear feet for the outdoor mini gauntlet course. But it's currently at 800, which I think I'm going to stick with.
That should be plenty.
I know, right?
So like I
That's
said,
not
speaking of the
12.
devil, Texoma is in the house. Josh,
What's
what's
up,
going on,
Josh?
brother?
Welcome to the show, bro.
Scooter's got a bailout. Have a good one, y'all.
Have a good one.
Later,
Scooter.
Scooter.
Thanks for stopping in and hanging out. I'm thinking.
Wolf Trek says, Jason, that build is tough. Name it Flex Wheeler.
It's definitely giving me my brain a workout.
Shorty's Hobby World. What's going on, Tom?
What's up,
But
Tom?
it's not looking too bad. I gotta adjust the front shocks yet, but because they're sitting really high.
Definitely looking good, though.
I'm really high. Your mouth is getting dry. You're plenty high.
He goes, it's pretty sad when the stock smasher is more fun than a $400 build.
Wait, what are you doing?
Kind of pissed. Says Max. Yeah. Shite happens though, man.
What is this?
What can you do? Ed Dutchman, kind of cool having gym building. Motivated me a lot. Rebuilt 2 sets of wheels, added Maz. Figured out my recovery for my tow truck and got a good buzz. Heck yeah, Ed.
Hell yeah.
You know when your mouth is getting dry, you're plenty high, says Corn Freak.
What's going on here? My batteries are dead. Gotta be what it is. I don't want to bind up and work right.
Finally supposed to get some rain tomorrow here.
Oh yeah?
It's raining now. Oh, wife says it's raining now. Sweet. About freaking time. It's been, what, like a good 2.5, 3 weeks without any rain.
What's that song by Blink 182? It's been 6 days since I thought of you or something like that. Obviously nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Now you got me stinking, dude. James, read my question to Jim. 7 comments up. At Jim, want to send you the printed Baja bug body. Do you want me to clean up some of the print lines?
Like whatever, man. Wow, thank you. Sure. Whatever's easiest for you, man. I can clean it up. That's fine. Or if you've got the time, feel like it, go ahead.
Nate says that's bare naked ladies, Jason. It's been 6 days since you looked at me.
Yes.
5 days since you said I was crazy.
Yes. That's it. That's it. Bare naked ladies. Why the fuck did I mess that up?
The song is It's Been. I do believe that's the name of the song. It's Been.
I have no idea.
So Max says, with that said, I reverted back to my roots. The SCX 24, baby. I want the Power Wagon, SCX 24 Power Wagon, just so I can use it to haul my flatbed trailer that I showed everybody on my live today that I'm building. Out of a toy grade RC trailer.
Fucking dumbass.
Jeez, Jim.
I pulled the trigger. Wasn't thinking about it. Bumped the trigger.
Oh, I missed it both ways. I missed it on the live itself, and then I missed it on the lag on the YouTube. So I didn't even see what Jim did.
Use it. It's handy when you learn to use that lag.
Yeah, right.
Because you'll be reading comments and you'll hear somebody say, "Oh, look at that," and then you'll look up and you missed it. Well, then you can look back and catch it on the lag.
And then just catch it right then on the live. Yep. Bandman Mike, and why the F did I know that? 1 week is the name of the song. Thank you, Eric and Guy Outdoors. X Lewis. Savard says, you remember it because the radio played it so often, Mike. Joshua Tire, what's going on, buddy?
What up, Josh? Yes, this is weird, me not having any access to the comment.
Savard Customs says, I did glue the two halves together. So I'm assuming you want the lines cleaned up a little bit at least, huh? And then you can do your thing.
Sure, man. Like I said, whatever's easiest for him. I didn't know he was going to do that. I appreciate it so much. Whatever you give me is fine, man. I appreciate any gift. I really do. That's really nice of you.
Because earworm, says Nate.
Huh?
Nate says, because earworm. Must be referring to when we were talking about the music, the song.
Oh, okay. But yeah, absolutely. You know, whatever you feel like doing, I appreciate it so much. Thanks.
All right, Max, 420 time. Enough complaining, says.
Okay.
420 time, he says.
I know. I'm trying to find my pipe. Stone Jim time again.
Ed McBride is taking off. Have a good night, guys. See you next time.
Yeah.
Later, Ed.
Later, Ed.
And they call him Mr. Ed.
We're going to go for the double whammy.
Ooh, he's going to hit the flower and then go for the wax.
It's like a shot in a beer, right? Here's my shot.
Excuse me.
Okay, here's a trivia
Coca-Cola
question
and hot dogs.
Buddy.
Mm.
How does the Mr. Ed song go?
Which one,
They're
Jay?
creepy and they're cool. Oh, no, that's Adam's Family.
The Mr. Ed song.
The Mr. Ed song.
Whoa. Oh, that's Throttle.
There once was a horse, of course. Wow, shit.
I don't think Mr. Ed ever
I can't.
said that.
I can't remember how it started. It starts now. A horse is a horse, of course.
Unless, of course.
But did you ever see a horse that could talk or something?
No.
I don't know. I can't remember how it went.
Well, that's all he asked is how it began, right? He only asked how it began.
No, how does it like? What is it?
Oh, now you're going to change the parameters. I see. Make it more difficult.
I want to know because I don't know myself.
I'm just fucking with you, dude. Where did my damn screwdriver go? That's not it.
The same place my remote was? Right in front of you?
Well, no, I'm looking right in front of me. That's just good.
Corn Freak says Jason's gonna sing it for us now, right?
I don't know that damn song.
I
A
found
horse
it.
is a horse, of course, of course.
Unless, of course.
How the hell does the Mr. Ed freaking entrance go?
The amazing Mr.
Okay, Google, sing the Mr. Ed song. Or no, Alexa, sing the Mr. Egg song.
Shuffling Mr. Cheese versus Mr. Egg. Rap battle
No.
and similar songs
Alexa, stop.
on Amazon Music.
Alexa, stop. Stupid thing.
Who's going to give us a rap
Alexa,
song?
sing the Mr. Ed song.
To listen to specific songs anytime you like, just say try Amazon Music Unlimited. Shuffling Mr. Ed and similar songs on Amazon Music.
That is not it.
That's not it. Here.
Actually, I've heard that version of Mr. Ed, dude.
Yeah.
Here. So I got the lyrics right here. A horse is a horse, of course, and no one can talk to a horse, of course. That is, of course, unless the horse is the famous Mr. Ed. Go right to the source and ask the horse. He'll give you the answer that you'll endorse. He's always on a steady course. Talk to Mr. Ed. There's more! Oh my God!
Holy shit.
I'm good.
Oh, it was only one more phrase.
No.
I am Mr. Ed. Thank you, baby.
Somebody shoot me dead. No.
Cardboard crawlers, what's going on, Zach?
What's happening, Zach?
Crazy D Mofo in the house.
There it is.
Max Paul says, sorry about the venting on the Rampart chassis. Was really hoping that it was better or the same in handling.
Let's go.
And Savart said, I would be frustrated as well, Max. RC Revenue. Glad we sorted that one out. Jason triggered my Google and it played the same song he got.
Oh, there's a problem.
Corn Freak said.
Oh, I know where that goes.
Ed Dutchman says, I heard that song my whole life for some reason. Probably because he grew up to it.
Mother was watching it while giving birth.
I actually remember watching that show when I was growing up.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yep, it was Mr. Ed, freaking,
Ow.
Andy.
Griffin?
Yeah, Andy Griffin show.
That's not it.
Westerns, yep. Anything with John Wayne, my mom had on.
Well, yeah.
Oh, you
Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, double yeah.
I mean, anything with Clint Eastwood or John Wayne, she had planned. Old Kevin Costner westerns she had planned.
Your mom was cool.
Oh, I'm sure she's still like that.
I'm not looking for a date, man.
No, she's married. you wouldn't have a chance of bloody hell anyway.
I didn't figure I did, man. I'm already married. I wasn't even thinking about it at all.
Yeah, Dukes of Hazzard. Thank you, Guy. MASH.
Definitely.
Gunsmoke. Have Guns Will Travel.
Shit. This bumper's not going to stay on, and I done fucked it up.
Paladin.
Joshua Tire asked what's building, Jason.
I'm building
And
a
Jim.
51 Merc.
Diecast, that is.
Yes.
And then Jim's working on his.
This is a Tinker Time body that I put on one of those $12 carbon fiber replacement chassis. It's not really an upgrade so much other than the carbon fiber aspect. It's the same exact positioning of a stock rails. Then I built a
Keep in mind,
styrene
it's a work in
battery
progress.
holder for the front, the tray for the electronics above the motor. That's a torque beast. And these are the Tinker Time sliders with the magnets. This is the body with the magnets, a 3D printed. Pops on there just like that. Ba-da-da-da. These are DJ Crawler rims on the Proline trenchers. Love these tires, super soft, squishy. I vent them all. As you know, I vent my rims.
They're so squishy.
Very, very pinchable. I know her, by the way.
Ed Dutchman's checking out.
I was
Major
pinching her
progress
the
on the barn roof today. It's definitely on schedule for the 2nd or 3rd week of July. Put it on your schedules and let me know. Here we go.
Hell yeah.
Says Ed.
That's a
So
torque
he's checking
beast
out. We'll see you
05.
later, Ed.
V2 electronics. And that's that. People's Servo.
Look at that. You don't even hear it. Barely even hear it. So quiet. He's like, hey, can you
Comes with
hear
that
me?
black servo horn.
Yes, it does. Comes with the black Mofo servo horn. Crazy D Mofo headed up to Michigan next week. We are going to be near Silver Lake, going to ride the side-by-sides and play with the RC trucks at the beach.
Dude, you're going to be within like an hour and a half of me.
You need to show up on Saturday the 1st out to Jason's for the big shindig, man.
Ed says, love you all. Crawl on, brothers. Later, Ed.
Yeah.
See if I can get it to climb up this thing. There it goes.
Jim doing some death crawl in there.
Trouble. That's what it's got.
Savart asks if the black one is bigger than the white one.
That's just a myth.
Corn Freak
No
says,
actual
pretty
truth or
stoked.
evidence behind that.
Pretty stoked. Wish we could make it out Friday. Just can't miss the work.
Yeah. fucking work.
The point is, though, Corn Freak, you will be there. So no worries.
It's looking more and more like I might not. All right, one done.
Joshua Tire says he bought a Hobby Fans servo. How are they? Got servo horn and tray for $10.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't had them.
Haven't tried a Hobby Fans servo.
Hadn't even heard of that one yet.
I think they're on Amazon
Yeah.
or eBay.
Sounds like something that would be on Amazon.
Amazon or eBay.
Yeah.
Or even that new freaking site, Tofu or Tofu or what is
TMU. TEMU.
Timu?
Timu.
All right.
Jacob
Just a
Bliss buys a lot
cautionary
of shit
note,
off
this
of
is the
there.
first time I've run the People's Servo, so just for all y'all's safety and caution, once you put that in there, your truck will be capable of karate. So you're gonna have to learn to deal with it because he's gonna do karate moves on you. He just warning you, man. Oh, I just gave it a little turn in, and he did like a half flip off the rocks and landed on his wheels, and I was like, whoa, not ready for that. He did a flipping twist, and that wasn't what I was planning. It was a perfect dismount, but so I'm just telling you, you do shit you weren't thinking they were gonna do.
Mofo products are very reliable. Hot racing products.
Yep.
It depends on what you're getting, I guess, for hot racing products.
Technically, he calls that the Mofo V2, but technically it's a Mofo V1, or I mean a V3, because this is technically the Mofo V2, and I can show you a Mofo V1.
Bruce Lee Servo says Band Mike. Mad Mike.
The original Mofo black label came to you just like this. All black, no label. And he told me when he moved up to putting a label on them, he did make some changes. So technically, this would be a 2, and that one's a 3. Technically. But you're looking for the Mofo V2 black label right here. That's what I just put in there. And that's what's doing karate over there.
Karate. Joshua Tire says it's all metal gears. I already got it. It looks like good quality.
It's amazing.
Nace says wax on, wax off. Mad Mike says Bruce Lee servo.
I may have to build a rig and call it Demnuson.
Catatonic, says Max.
Love it, man. I mean, yeah.
So, and that's on your Tinker Time build, which is light, right? I have mine on Deadpool, the Bronco, which has weight, so he doesn't kick around very much. Of course, I haven't ran him in the rocks, I've just ran him on the dirt so far. So we'll see what he's like when he gets in the rocks.
Now this rig,
with the weight,
I put the actual Servo Beast. Looks like the same exact servo, but this one is a brushless motor as opposed to the coreless. And this thing is just amazing too. But I was expecting a lot of power out of this. And I guess I should have, because I looked at the stats, but you know, at $35, your mind isn't quite ready for that. Because this rig doesn't even weigh like 300 grams. So it threw it around like unexpectedly easy.
Yeah, Deadpool weighs like 600 grams, 600 and some odd grams. So, Urban Legend RC, what's going on? I have a Speed Tech Servo in my JLU and my Bronco, he says.
It never ceases to amaze me how much I like this rig. I mean, I threw it down on the rocks, and you know, with that new servo, it's a monster. As sloppy as it is, it just rolls right through like nothing.
Max says his stuff is good, but others are way better. Well, yeah, there are way better stuff out there, but for the price that Mofo has got going on, you can't beat it, really.
Right. It is not the top tier of servos. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
But it's the second tier of servos, and it's the top of the second tier. And at the price, it's cheaper than anything else in its class.
I will agree with that. Yes. Because even the Endura servo is $45.
Right.
$46. You know, and then Reefs, you're going up to Reefs, which is $60-$70.
Well, and that's the next step above. That's the next step above the People servo, the Black Label 2. You know, that is another tier above that. You know, it is, and it's up there with the Servo Beast.
We were just talking about Timo. Joshua Tires says Timo has a couple sets of OGRC tires for under $10. They also look great. Have bought them all. I don't know about this Temu site.
I don't either.
Jacob Bliss has bought a bunch of stuff off of there.
Yeah?
Yeah. He likes it a lot.
Man Mike has an Eco Power in his Atlas and the Emax in his C10. My Atlas has the Emax in it now. It's a dying Emax, but it's an Emax.
I don't have any Emaxes anymore.
Oh, I've got Emaxes on my rig.
Yeah, that looks like it hurt.
Fuck.
What happened?
He just stuck himself.
Oh, and I got no replay. Come on, that was funny.
That went right into the meat.
Right under the thumb too, didn't it?
No, right
into the pad.
Right there.
Yep, right in the pad. Ooh.
Oh, that's a good one. Did you bleed it?
Yep.
All right.
Buried the entire drill bit right in my fucking hand.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh.
You got any flesh on there?
Oh.
No.
Are you bleeding?
There's
yeah,
a
you're
little
bleeding.
red on there.
That's like that one movie. Are you bleeding? Yeah, you're bleeding. Oh, where are we here in the comments? Servo, sure, Max Paul says, but his site has a downfall for the first-time buyers. Market for upgrades.
Why?
I'm not sure what he means by that.
It may be if you go home to like all parts, then you have to search through randomly, if you go to the part where it tells you your categories, you can actually quickly find pretty much whatever you're looking for, because it's divided up: motors, electronics, chassis, rims, tires, all kinds of different categories. You can usually find it pretty quick. I'm not sure if that's what he's referring to.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure, but
I can't imagine.
Mad Mike knows what movie I was talking about.
At the same time, I've been on the Mofo website since he had one page, and now he has several. So,
Bruce Stevens, what's going on, bud?
Used to it myself. I was going to comment that the reason I was changing out this servo, and the reason I've ever replaced any Mofo Black Label servo every time, was my fault. I forgot to set my endpoint adjustment, and which ends up tearing up the one and only plastic gear that's in here. If you do that, you can pull these screws, open it up, figure out the rotation arc that gear experiences. You can pull it up, rotate the broken part out of that range, put it back together, and your servo will work again, because you've now taken the chipped gears out of the useful
range. Yep.
And you may get one or two more fixes out of it, depending on where it broke. And, just look closely at your rotation, which way, and then you just pick it up, move that out, put it all back together, and you can fix your servo. And that's not just Mofo. There's pretty much any of your servos are going to be that way, and that's going to be the issue unless you burned up the motor. And that's not my fix either. That I learned that from, I think it was Ken over on Mini RC.
Jacob Bliss says, yep, I've ordered from Temu over 20 times. I got everything I've ordered and never waited more than 8 days to get it. Nice. Interesting. Yeah, Band Mad Mike come back with he looks hurt bad. Let's get out of here. So he knows what movie I was talking about. I forget the name of the movie though. Or TV show, whatever it was.
I recognize the phrase, but I don't remember what movie you were talking about.
Yeah, I don't remember the movie either.
But I do remember. I remember that scene. I remember a guy walking up. You bleeding? Yeah, you're bleeding. I remember that very clearly. I don't remember what it was.
Max feels like Endura has way more options and puts his stuff in the dust. I don't know about that. Endura has been out there already.
Who did what to where?
Max says, I don't know. I feel like Endura has way more options and puts his stuff in the dust. Endura has been there already. I don't know. Hot Racing, LCX, and many other like Trail.
Mofo? He's saying puts Mofo stuff in the dust?
I'm assuming so. From what the comments are.
They copy his shit, right?
Yeah, everybody copies everybody. That's why everything looks the same as everything.
But everybody copies Nick. For sure. Like, everybody has copied Nick. So.
Yep, that's why shit gets, stays in the dark until release time, for certain people, and then within 2 months somebody else has that same thing out there again.
Yeah.
So it happens.
I know stuff that nobody knows about right now, because I can't say anything, because if I was to say something, somebody would take that and make it.
It's from Family Guy. That's right. It was a saying from Family Guy. It was on an episode of Family Guy. Why? Oh, sorry, Jim.
No, it's all good.
Thank you, Bruce.
Thanks, Bruce.
I lost the screws to my Mias rims. No, these are DJ Crawler tires rims.
Which ones?
The 5-spoke.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea what I did with them. I know I left them in the bag.
What's in the bag, Dad?
They gone.
Yep. Now I hear it in my head. Peter saying it. You bleeding? Yeah, you bleeding.
Man, that would have worked so sweet if this fucking thing didn't just break on me.
Need some screws?
Huh, that radiator is actually loose in there. That's kind of cool.
That's just my stainless.
This is definitely staying in there, though. Look how freaking painted up that thing is.
I went through and separated my black ones and my stainless one.
That's the engine bay?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I gotta go through and separate my stainless. I gotta separate my stainless and my black screws.
I gotta separate them for size now.
Yeah, I should do that too.
I've got a whole wall of screws over there, and they're all separated out for size.
Oh, okay. So you got them.
Well, when I got into it, I figured out all the different screw sizes I would need. Then I went on Amazon and I found a supplier, and I got the black ones, and then I got the stainless ones. I got socket head, I got button head, and I got them in sizes 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, and 12 in each of those different socket and butt head. Then I found nuts, and I bought like the nuts. So I bought like quantities of 50 or 100 of each. I equipped out all my drawers.
So Savart Custom says, Jason, Jim, are you familiar with the Harley Designs Betty chassis 3D print? It looks to be a sweet chassis for diecast builds.
It's a Betty diecast?
I remember seeing it when he did it. I do not recall what it looks like now.
Yeah.
No. There's a chassis for the Betty build, for the Axial Betty.
Yeah.
But it works good for diecast builds.
It was back when he had that Betty and he went and did a chassis for it and whatnot. I think my dad's called.
Max says, everyone copy Nick. Are you for real? I'm assuming it's supposed to be, he has awesome products. Absolutely. But he has been outdone 100%. You say his quality is, but it's from China anyways. I know this game.
I will be back in a few. I need to go assist my dad.
All right.
Okay.
So I'm going to be a few minutes.
All right, man.
To get out of the tub.
Yeah, we talked about that. The guys talked about that last night, and then we talked about that a little bit in my live today. Jim was telling me that somebody had broken their low-C motorcycle already. Somebody found a weak point.
Yeah, no shit.
Yep. Chris Gerwitz is taking off.
See you,
Catch
man.
everyone on the next one. Everyone have a good week. Later, Chris. Sivart says, I will send a chassis with the bug. All right, we'll have to remember that for Jim.
Yeah. Or you could just send it to me.
Every RC has a weak point. Yes, it does. My poor lawn needed so much rainwater, dude. I watered it a little bit during the week, but it's been so freaking hot and dry.
Yeah.
The humidity's been low, like 25, 30%, you know, not very high. So, and not very cloudy either. So then the sun beats down on it, it just turns the grass yellow.
Yeah, my yard's freaking yellow too.
Sucks because I haven't mowed it in 2 weeks. It hasn't grown. I mean, it has a little bit, but, you know, not enough to make me want to cut it.
Right.
Double A says RC driver broke it and they kept running even though it was broken. No problem. Interesting. Jacob Bliss says, Jason, the upgrades are done on the deadbolt. Back together.
Nice.
Savart says, I can send 2 and we'll message Jim.
Hell yeah.
Well, there you go. So you got a bug and Jim's getting a bug. You get a bug, you get a bug, you get a bug, you get a bug. Everybody gets a bug. Jason looks menacing with that torch. LOL. Corn Freak says.
Wow. That torch really got this hot. I can smell the metal.
Wolf Track says, my junk is too heavy. I need a new servo. What were you running? Wolf Track says, cardboard crawlers. Emacs. Travis says, hey, you can cauterize your wound while you're at it.
Right? It's actually not bleeding.
Stop bleeding?
Yeah.
Well, that's either good or bad. I don't know.
I'm not worried. Shit, working in the body shop, it's not when you're going to cut yourself, it's How bad?
how bad you're gonna cut yourself. Yep. Oh yeah. Cardboard Crawler says NSBRC or SBEC. Oops, that's just plain BEC. Wolf Track says I have a Reese and Echo in my inventory. Or Eco, sorry.
Don't forget about the freaking mighty Chihuahua.
Yep, Cardboard Crawler said that in Reese. Reese seems a bit much for the 24, says Savart. Says Travis.
Not when you're running 1,000 plus gram rig.
Exactly.
But not everybody does that. Me and Jim are a little bit crazy.
The Echo is plastic body. The ears are worse than Emax. Bruce has the Ramp Crab and Hulk and a Honey Badger in Digger.
I'm actually not a fan of the Honey Badger. I thought it was kind of weak. No, wait. No, it wasn't the Honey Badger. Because I put the Honey Badger in Jim's Uncle Jesse truck. I don't even think... it was the Evo. I thought that one was kind of weak.
Oh. Okay.
But, again...
Bruce has a Mighty Eagle in storage.
My rigs are pretty heavy rigs, so...
Zach says, I'm thinking you guys might lighten some rigs.
Never.
I'm a Trail Plus kind of guy. I'm not a crawler. Not yet, anyway. My crawler is going to be 18 scale. Well, 16 scale, technically. They call the UTV 18 scale, but you can run the big 155s on it, or you can run the small 19s on it. It's 116. Exactly, Corn. More trail than crawler with my rigs as well, despite scale. I do a little bit of both. I try to scale my rigs and make it trail capable, and it can crawl if need to. So that's why I call it's called a Trail Plus. So I've heard.
My two diecast F-150s, they're crawlers. They're definitely more than a Trail Plus truck. They are extremely capable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Gladdy's extremely capable, just the way he sits right now.
Yeah.
The way I got him set up. But I do want to put him on portals. I think he would look killer on portals.
The red truck is 1,003, fixing to be 1,027, because I'm about ready to put 27 gram chassis rails, brass chassis rails on it.
Cheers, Max.
Ice blue truck is sitting firm at 886.
Cardboard goes, Trail Plus or not, it doesn't need to weigh 600 plus grams.
Yeah, it does when your body alone weighs 300.
My trucks flex really, really well the way I have them all set up. You know,
Yeah.
58 to 62 millimeter size tires on all of them.
Yeah, Zach. Freaking the Diecast F-150s are like they kind of vary though, a couple of grams. The Bigfoot Diecast, old blue, the one I got from Dustin, that's 280 something grams. The red truck is exactly 300 grams, and the blue truck is 297 grams. It's weird. They're the exact same body truck, but they vary. It's weird. It's probably all in the casting.
Osborne says, I have basically two scale trucks and soon to have 3 comp rigs. Jacob Bliss says, Jason, deadbolt is not 678 grams. Corn Freak says, I'm bringing my SCX-24, FCX-24, ECX-24, and the CR18P Rock van. Then my 2 ECX Barrage 12 scales. And probably 2 10 scales I haven't determined yet. Thanks, Max. He says, love this live feed, y'all. Cardboard says, what? I understand a diecast coming in around 6 to 800 grams.
Yeah.
Bruce asked, anyone of you wickedly kind and cool and awesome people be willing to sell me a set of your stock axles that are just collecting dust anyways? Got $22.50. That's all I have in PayPal. Max says the JLU is almost complete with the family of you all would never have happened. Well, you're welcome, Max.
Heck yeah. Sliding Sideways is bringing everything next weekend.
Yeah. Jacob goes, oh, sorry. Now my deadbolt is 678 grams.
Hell yeah. He crested the 600 mark. He's officially playing with the heavyweights.
Yep.
Does anybody know what the weather's like next weekend? Because if it's going to be any kind of rain, and I got to do a lot of cleaning in the house so I can put people up on air mattresses in the house.
Weather Channel, bro. Of course, that changes every couple hours, so.
Yeah.
You're not going to get an accurate reading from now until
Right.
July 1st. Sorry, it's just not going to happen.
It's Michigan. Wait 5 minutes. It'll change.
Same here in Wisconsin. I think it's the damn lake, man. It's got to be that damn lake.
Yeah. I actually don't even know how much my Bronco weighs. I should probably weigh that a second. My Bronco, my blue and white ice Bronco, is the least capable truck I have. It's ridiculously, it's 100% a trail truck.
Well, last weekend, B got put on a diet. His old weight was 658 grams. His new weight is 631 grams.
I'm going to say this is going to be like 700-ish.
Beast, the K5 weighs in at 616. And that was with the stock servo. I haven't weighed him yet with the new 13-gram servo. and the equipment on the luggage rack.
Oh, damn. He's a fat bastard.
Let
He's
me
not
guess,
quite,
850.
no, not quite. 829.
It's 30 off.
That's crazy. I was not expecting that. I thought for sure it's going to be 700.
Corn Freak says, check Thursday. It might be accurate enough for the weather.
And this one is also running the ramp crab servo, and it's doing great. And it's pushing around. Yep, brass. So these are the DDPs, Islander kit. So 65 grams per wheel and tire.
Crazy, dude.
Yeah. And that's literally, I got one brass front axle to keep the nose down because it's such a short wheelbase. It wants to go bloop, bloop all the time.
Jacob has a motorcycle camper, and he said he's bringing it down for the 4th.
Hell yeah.
Scabby Scab says, I have the Mighty Eagle in my Class 3 comp rig. Love it. What's your town, Jason? I'll look at the forecast, says Corn Freak.
Area code 49344, Shelbyville, Michigan. Actually, I think that's a Wayland zip code. But 49344. Jacob sent me pictures. Oh, look at Jim's got freaking stubby Jeep over there.
Oh, he does. I just noticed that. Sliding Sideways says, I have the Mighty Chihuahua in my C10 Fury Tech build.
Nice. That freaking that's a good servo. I like that servo.
Max Paul says, yep, Jay,
snap.
you are right, brother. Just getting into the heavyweight. Next is diecast model.
Hell yeah. Oh, I gotta blow this. Mouse, come on, you stupid thing. I think the battery's going dead in it.
Corn says we're gonna shoot to be there around noon. We will see if that happens. LOL.
On Friday or Saturday?
The 1st is Saturday, right?
Yeah, they're Saturday. Yep. People are more than welcome. People are more than welcome. If you're staying the night, you're more than welcome to come out Friday. I have the day off.
So yeah. Yep. The 1st is Saturday.
Yeah.
So,
no extra charge. There just will be no meal provided Friday night. So yeah. Saturday night there will be a meal Saturday night. I'll probably just order a bunch of pizza from Hungry Howie's. So yeah.
So I'm thinking we could do a special live on Saturday.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, that's always been the plan. Yep.
It won't be during the day. I don't want to do an additional one. I'll probably just stick to the 10 o'clock Beard and Wolf show.
Well, I mean, like you could jump on my, up on with me during my live.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that would be awesome.
And that's what I'm saying. We could do a special live where it's Jason's 4th of July, comp crawl and mini comp and mini gauntlet and live wrench and bench. You know what I mean? And then we can do and then you guys can do your normal Saturday night thing.
Yep. Sliding sideways.
That's totally up to you, bro.
No, well, yeah, we'll have to play it by ear because it sounds like I'm gonna be right at the 20 people. So I'm thinking we'll play it by ear because I don't want to be like distracted. I want to make sure I'm available for everybody, you know?
Right. I totally understand that, bro. Totally understand that.
Well, maybe we could do something like, you know, at 4 o'clock because he's live at 3:30 for us.
Do
4
not
o'clock,
have baby
like,
girls. Says
be able to
Max.
get everybody together and like just say hi or something.
Oh yeah, like take a break, say, all right, we're gonna jump on James, say hi to everybody. Yeah, we
just
could
real
probably do
quick,
that.
you know, get on and be like, hey, we're here at Jason.
Right.
Blah, blah,
Yep.
blah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here's everybody's here. Hi. Okay, goodbye.
Yep. Corn Freak says, "Oh yeah, James, be sure to be yapping with you via whatever camera at Jason's. LOL."
Not to mention everybody that's there could jump on James' live stream, pull up their when he pulls up the StreamYard, they could hit it and get on their phone.
Because
Yeah.
I'll have the link start or pinned up in at the top of the chat.
Yeah. Gotta be careful about that, James.
I only got 11 people that come to my freaking
I know, but there's trollers
channel
out
anyway,
there that
and
like to.
I got a button that I can hit real quick.
Yeah.
Well, at the same time, you know, he'll see who it is before they actually can get on the stream, and he knows all the people probably that are going to be there.
Yep.
So when, like, you know, Bobby Joe McShowMyButt is popped up, you know, he's
trying
gonna
to
be like,
troll it.
I
It's
don't
gonna be like,
recognize McShowMyButt.
Nope.
Don't recognize that name. Sorry.
Right? Delete.
So if we
I
don't
will
know you,
say
you're not getting
I
live.
haven't seen any in like quite some time. I haven't seen any like minors in the chat.
Good.
The only one I have is Honda Jeff, and he's in just to say hi, give a like, and then chit chat for like 5-10 minutes, and then he's gone.
Yeah.
Or at least he's not in the chat.
Or at least he's not in the chat. Yeah.
There's a decent chance he's out there tonight watching us.
Yeah, probably.
More than likely.
Well,
I mean,
I will
he jumps
say-
on his dad's account, so
I will say I got a kick out of the Lego kid.
Yeah.
the Lego
He
kid.
was cool.
There was a
Yeah,
kid.
we had a guy that we had a little kid that was mounting his bodies with Lego pieces.
Interesting.
It
I don't
worked,
remember
dude.
that one.
Oh, you know
Yeah,
what?
I don't remember him.
That would work for this one. That would work with this one because you can put them right in between the chassis, drill holes through the pieces, and screw them to the chassis, and then screw the magnets. They'll just snap right on.
Right. Corn Freak says, can't be any worse than Jim and his boxers, LOL. Right?
What can I say, man?
What would have put the icing on the cake is if he was actually wearing my Jason's RCs and only in his boxers.
Kevin says, hell yeah, I'm doing some video shooting.
Love
Edge
you, Jim.
of Texas. Just got word we're crawling tomorrow at 6 a.m. LOL, need to charge these batteries. Whoops.
Hell yeah.
Well, get on
Well,
it.
guys.
You don't have to leave.
I think I am gonna call it. It's been a long day. I had a long day yesterday. I think the heat actually got to me today. As you can tell, my face is like
21 more
red.
minutes.
Yeah, your face is a little red.
Yeah.
He's just embarrassed.
Is that when Mrs. Freak is gonna get home? That's what I'm gonna call her from now on, Mrs. Freak.
No, it's when we'll hit 3 hours.
Oh.
I haven't seen the chat, so I don't know.
Oh, that'll
I got
only
my
be
computer
1
turned
o'clock.
on.
That ain't bad. We can go.
I didn't
We
wanna
can
be
go
tempted.
until 1 o'clock. We'll go until 1 o'clock.
If I had had my computer on, I'd have been tempted all night to answer questions and look at it.
Oh, there we go. Should I do that? Should I get some Jason's RC's boxer shorts?
Jason's RC skivvies. Interesting.
Put a crawler truck on the back with his hood open.
Then you can make it look like a mud truck.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Later. X Lewis is taking off.
Yeah. Put underneath of it
Corn
instead of pretty
says-
sweet, put axle deep.
Huh?
Corn says Liz probably won't be
Peace and
done
axle
closer
grease?
till 1:30.
No. Instead of pretty stinking sweet, I'll put axle deep in mud.
Just pretty stinking.
Yeah, there you go.
Later, Edge of Texas.
Pretty and stinking.
With skid marks. Jason's RC cylinder.
Stinking pretty sweet.
Oh shit.
Corn's like, I mean, 90% of the time I'm here watching, I'm in just boxers. LOL. Mouth where the fly is. Peace and love, says Max. Love you all. Good night. Have a good one, Max.
I'm usually pretty good about setting my camera so you can't tell. Sometimes I don't notice.
Sometimes
Holy shit, I'm
feel
so
like
high I
that.
can't hardly open my eyes.
In the dome.
Can't find my glasses
Oh.
either.
So, guys, you all know
Hood on
I
the front,
bought
tailgate on the back.
You all, oh no, this is actually a, wait a minute. I gotta pull something up. Somebody please tell me if the hinges on the actual Mini Z body, are they black or body colored? I'm pretty sure they're body colored. So this
Right.
might actually be a clone body. But I ordered another one because I broke the other. I broke it. So, but yeah, it's fixed now.
So, for next Saturday night, sliding sideways. Kevin, are you still here?
Yeah, he's still here.
Good. Let you know you're on deck for Saturday night. Still
yeah.
James slot tonight. Are you still with us? Just we
I'm
said
sure
we'd
he is.
let you guys know.
Yep, there he is.
says, yep.
All right, man.
Yes, Max Paul, that is my line. So if you go back to some of my earliest videos, like first 100 videos, I would want to say,
Pretty
I
stinking sweet.
always said that in all my videos, pretty stinking sweet, or heck yeah, or something like that. And I believe it was Double A who suggested I get that put on a shirt. And that's when I started making my t-shirts.
Kev says, let's go. I'ma kill it.
Here you go, Jay.
Yes. Pretty stinking sweet. But then I
Heck
slowly
yeah, dude.
I slowly started saying pretty freaking sweet.
I always stuck with hell yeah.
I said that a lot too.
I'm infecting you.
You know what? I think for my fall crawl, I think I'm gonna get like a limited edition T-shirt made that has a different saying on it, and like
Right?
give it out for like a prize for something. I think that'd be cool.
Cool.
I gotta come up with a the next saying though. It's probably going to be hell yeah. Or heck yeah, because I always say heck yeah.
Yeah, so do I. I always say heck yeah too.
I
think
know.
the gnome
I
knows.
need to get that. I need to.
I
get
know
that.
the gnome knows.
Maybe I'll get a little pot leaf put on the truck or something. You know what? That would make one hell of a freaking sweet paint job. Do a real tree kind of paint job, but do it all in pot leaves.
That would be cool.
I've seen that camo.
That would
The pot
be
leaf camo?
badass.
Yeah, I've seen pot leaf camo, full camo, head to toe
Sweet.
camo, all
Yeah.
pot leaves.
That's awesome.
It's out there. Probably look it up. There's probably somebody in the chat right now looking up pot leaf camo.
Yep.
If they're not, there is somebody now.
Jacob Bliss says, Jim, my wife makes those.
These? Really?
So
This
Jacob
one?
Bliss says,
This one?
Hell yeah.
Because I got this from Andy. And he gave me 2 of them because one of them's for Jason.
Oh shit.
Well,
he hasn't said anything yet.
That could be his
Yeah,
next
Bruce,
saying. No.
that's a good one too. It's in the mail, I swear. Although I should put no, I haven't mailed it.
Actually, we could just continue with 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 weeks. Yeah.
3 weeks. I'll mail it in 3 weeks.
Those of you who've bought parts from various people throughout the community know the joke about 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Jacob says she can make one just like that.
Hell yeah.
Oh, well, these are given to us by Andy Ritchie. He picked them up somewhere. I'm not sure where. Got them specifically for me and Jason.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Andy. This one's mine, and Jason's still in the package over there in his box. The J&J Express box.
Yes.
Max says stinking sweet works perfectly great with the kids.
Yes, it does. But instead of stinking sweet, it has to be stinking and sweet.
That depends on the child.
Well,
Your children may be sweet.
if they're in diapers, they're always going to be stinking.
Yeah, if your
wow.
14-year-old is stinking, you gotta have that talk, man.
There's
Yeah, right?
Matter of fact, you should have had that talk a while ago. You've been lacking. You need to get on it now. Should have got him that deodorant about 10.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Son, you really need to
Wash your ass, boy.
daily.
Yep.
Put this shit in your armpit.
Lift, suds, rinse.
Repeat.
And a third time if you have to, for fuck's sake.
You might get away with that shit one time when you're an adult, but if you're a kid, you might need to go back for seconds for sure. Just for safety's sake.
Right?
Remember, you're in that stage where you're trying to get girls, not keep them.
Yes. Crawler or Cardboard has been totally kicking ass in the shorts.
Oh yeah, man. But wouldn't we all if we were like where he's at?
I know.
Has
Right.
that just not been the most exceptional I mean, the filming and the photography and the pictures and the scenes and everything he's given us, just amazing.
Are you still out there? Is he still out there?
He was there last I talked to him. He was still there.
Yeah, I think
had,
he
like,
is still
more
out there.
time still or something. He was still he had decided to stay longer or something. I can't remember the exact conversation now, but hell
He
yeah.
said, yeah, he's still out there.
But yeah, he's really killing it with it. But it's not just the amount and the crawling. It's you're picking the greatest backgrounds and giving us incredible scenes to look at.
Cardboard.
Every line is different.
Are you gonna be able to make it out here for the next weekend or not? Make the 4th. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, I think I forgot something. He's gonna be there. What, on the 4th or on the 1st?
Well, he's not sure he's gonna make it.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll miss you if you don't.
Yep.
Or as I always say, see if I'm looking at you.
Yeah. Did you say you were coming up here to visit family or something? You got family up here somewhere?
I almost think he said he was like, yeah, I think you're right. Like, wasn't it over by Atlanta? Who had family over by Atlanta?
I don't remember. But Atlanta's still a pretty far poke. No.
Well, when you're coming from Colorado.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just an extra, few hours.
Head east. Oh, he's just heading east.
Right. I knew that, but I almost thought he had family, but maybe it was somebody else. Somebody else had family in Atlanta, and they were talking about the rallies because they actually have a rally in Atlanta, like rally car racing. It's pretty cool. Like through the back roads and everything, just like European rally racing.
Yeah, he's in Cali. He's over in Tahoe.
Yeah, well, I thought he was at is that Cali?
Yeah, Tahoe's California.
Oh,
Donner's Pass, I think, is right on the state line.
Yeah. Yeah, he was at Donner's Pass. So.
Yeah.
Wolf Tracks is having a dickens of a time with servos. Wolf Tracks is having a dickens of a time with servos.
A dickens, huh?
That's what he says. A dickens of a time.
I haven't heard that in a long time. Cool. Good memory.
Me neither.
Hell yeah, Max Paul. That's going to be awesome.
You ever think back in time, like you're thinking of like he said, Dickens, and that'll throw you back in your mind to a time period. And you almost get this sense from looking at different time periods, almost like I call them like a flavor, like different times have a different flavor to them.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy. If you can understand what I mean, I'm kind of not real good explaining what I mean on that, but that's the best I can do.
Yeah. I did find just plugging the Mighty Chihuahua into my Lizard, oh my gosh, so much better.
Yeah, that's that higher BEC.
And it's only at 6.4.
Yeah, well, coming off of, what is the V2? Is that 6 or is that lower than that?
I think it's 6. I think
the V1 is only 4.8.
Yeah.
Yeah, the V1's 4.8, yeah.
So like in this Servo Beast, a V1, which is what this truck has, this one I didn't put it in, but you would only be at, only.
Oh, that explains why I can't run that Mias light on my JLU then.
94 ounces. What is that in grams?
Oh, no, you can run this. That's what I'm saying. At 4.8, you're down to 94 ounces.
No. My Mias Light. My light bar. My Mias light bar. The color changing one.
Right.
Yeah. The ESC receiver, the 2-in-1, the V2. Yeah. The BEC.
Right.
The internal BEC isn't strong enough to power it.
What's
so
it
just it just flashes. That's all it does.
What does it
just
need
flashes. Probably an external BEC.
No, I mean,
like a
does
channel,
it need
like a channel 3 switch,
or 6.5, or does it need? The
I'm assuming that's a 7.4 light bar. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the little Mias light bar. You know, the color changing one. No,
I understand. I just didn't realize that it took that much juice to run it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because all it does is it when you plug it in, and then hit the button to turn it on, it just blips, and then strobes a little bit, and then shuts off.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't even turn on, and you can't, so it needs like a external BEC with a switch, with a multi-function switch, so that way you can switch between the modes.
I think I have that. In various components, I have a BEC, I have a switch, and I have, that light bar. So I could actually piece that together.
Nice.
And what it would be is it would be coming off your balance plug, because the BEC plugs into the 3-plug balance plug. And then it has
channel 3
standard plug. It has a standard plug on the other end. Or maybe it was no, I think it's got the shit, I don't know. I need to go look at it.
Because channel 4 is constant power.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's got the servo plug on the other end of that, actually. But I've got a switch plug that I can plug in and then plug the light into that off of the receiver. So
yeah, on Amazon, I found a 3-pack of the channel 3 switch BEC things.
Okay.
So
yeah,
I might try one of those. I don't know. I'm still learning all the electronics myself. I've only been in the hobby grade side of RC, since COVID started. So
right.
Otherwise, I was always just tinkering with, semi hobby grade and toy grade.
Sure. Well, that's the great part about hobby grade is it's designed to be able to, be messed with and changed.
Right. Exactly.
Altered, desoldered and resoldered. It's all set up for that.
Now the Grando's BEC, I had a LED light bar that would pull too much power, and it would make the lights flash.
Oh. Yeah.
Because it's got a winch. It's got a winch controller, and I had it wide, so it was drawing too much power. So I had to get a higher BEC and winch controller, or do what I did with Hulk and just get a winch controller, and it has the internal BEC for the lights, and I can run the high powered LEDs that way through the winch controller on Hulk. Yep, need a stronger ESC, says Savart. Yep.
What is your Hulk again?
The Scout
the
2.
original.
Yes.
The Gen A.
Gen A.
Yep.
See, that's the only reason why I kept the name is because your Hulk was a 10 scale and mine's a 24 scale.
Right. Yep.
Bruce.
and your Hulk was gray with purple and green and black, where mine's green and gonna be purple. Yeah. With the black decals and stuff. His skid plates are already purple. I did the metallic purple PS18.
Nice.
The Tamiya color.
Okay.
PS18 on the skid plates.
Man,
And
you
then,
should see. You should see all the paint that freaking Jacob gave me, Jacob and Tara. So I
And then I
have
found the purple shocks on Amazon for the Gen 8.
4, 6, 14, 15, 16.
We're trying to get Mofo to do some purple shocks.
I got 19 little boxes that each box has 3 cans of paint in it.
Holy
Hey,
shit.
I can, if you got any extras,
I'm definitely going to be giving you one of each, Jim. Don't worry. There's
just
a
saying,
shit
you
ton
know,
of
if you
paint.
had any extras, that's all good.
Speed control.
Like this one, I think is my favorite because
than
it
this.
screams. It screams two-tone, this color and white, 57 Bel Air.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see that.
That like it's not quite the same color because I think the 57 Bel Air was like a creamy-ish like blue. But
I
this
could
is
see that in Miami.
right. But then
But I could see it straight out of the 50s like that. That would be a perfect color combination out of the 50s. What's that?
it's the color shift.
Oh, fuck. From here, it looked like a big, huge copper pan or something. Now I realize it's the can's really close.
Yeah. And then so
So
there's
Lark
that
goes-
Oh,
one,
he had it
and
back by his head.
there's that one, and then there's the blue and purple. And then there's green and blue, green, purple, and blue.
Oh, wow.
Super
So
high.
Mark goes, Travis goes, hey buddy, can you spare any more of that paint? Free paint is
I'll tell you
always
what.
good.
I tell you what, you make it out here for the 4th, and I'll give you some paint.
Well, there you go, Smart.
Actually, not the 4th, the 1st.
Yeah, the first.
Yeah, if you get
There you
there
go,
on
Trav.
the 4th, all those people that showed up on the 1st that already took him up on it will have him picked clean.
Right?
Hey, you said if I may.
Wolf Track
You come
says,
back in,
Rock
it'll be empty.
Wolf.
Huh?
Rock Wolf says, Wolf Tracks, I don't need to remind Axial ESC every time I replace a servo, must I? Oh, rebind. No, you shouldn't have to rebind the ESC every time you change
But
servo.
you will want to make sure you reset your endpoints, or on your standard electronics, that's your dual rate. You want to make sure you set it down. And if you don't know how to do that, what you're wanting to do is you're going to turn your wheel all the way to one weight, but you're going to do it nice and slow, and you're going to be looking at your links and your knuckles. And you're looking for it to get to the point where that stops moving. Not when the servo arm and the servo stop moving, because they'll probably want to go beyond where the knuckles and the links go. And at slow speed and checking for adjustment, it's not going to harm it to push it up there all the way and even slightly past. And okay, I realize it's stopping here. And that's where you're going to want to set that endpoint. And you're just going to have to take it slow. And you're going to go both directions and set that. You know, you're going to want to look at it in both directions, because you may get it set to the left and then you go to the right and it's still too much. So you're still going to have to turn it down. Dual rate isn't as good as endpoint adjustment in an aftermarket radio, which you can set each side independently of the other.
Right,
Because
yep.
you may lose some motion in one direction because of the other direction is only allowing a shorter throw. And so you'll lose on the other side. Whereas if you have endpoint, you can set them independently. And that's going to protect you from tearing up your servos.
Yep.
And you will want to do that each time you replace a servo. Matter of fact,
Yeah,
if you-
that's
if
about the
you
only thing you'll need to
rebind-
do every time.
if you rebind your controller to your ESC, you're going to need to reset those dual rates. This is why I have killed these, because in V1 and V2 electronics, I was using one controller for multiple trucks, and I switched to the truck, and I forgot to set my dual rate, and I ended up using my truck, and about halfway through the run, I start hearing, it's like, oh, fuck, I forgot to set the dual rate. And sure enough, I ate up that little gear every time.
Yeah.
It's all my fault. There's nothing wrong with that servo. If I just set that dual rate, man, I've got servo. I showed you those ones that the original V1s over on that one truck over there. And that's because it had its own controller, dedicated to it. And I never swapped it off that one. So I've never had to screw up the dual. Actually, that had endpoints on it because it's on my radio link. And so it had endpoint adjustment. And so I still have those. They're the V1, very first one. Not the servo, it's me.
Jacob's being an Indian giver. He goes, Jason, I may need to get one of those purple color shift cans of paint back. LOL.
Sure.
Gonna cost you. Gonna need a
Here
BAM
you go.
4100.
Oh, on second thought, I'm going to need that back.
Gonna need a BAM 4100, I think. And a transmission. Like 7 times the amount of the paint or something.
Right?
Why, it was an absurd joke. Hey,
Jacob goes, I didn't know they were in there.
Sucks to be you. Oh.
Whoopsie. Just one can is all I need.
You can have one.
But only one.
So are we gonna go for 3.5 hours now?
I don't know. I kind of got a second wind.
Hey, Liz is done with work. It's 1 o'clock there. Or is it 12 o'clock by them?
Where they at?
Are they on your guys' time or are they on my
yeah.
time?
Yeah, they're down in Ohio, so yeah, they're East Coast.
Yeah.
They're on your time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Liz is on her way home from work.
Ah, that's what we were waiting for, huh?
Jacob goes, okay, I'll give you $1. Yeah, safe trip home, Liz. Drive safe.
Yep.
Nath, I'd buy that for $1.
RoboCop.
Oh, what movie? What movie?
RoboCop.
Was that RoboCop?
The very first one.
I was thinking Roadhouse for some reason.
No, it's the Benny Hill TV show host. And he's like, I buy that for $1.
Right. Okay. Yep.
It was always some naked girl that he was talking about when he said it. How many people
Yeah.
here remember Benny Hill?
Compliance. Brian's back. Savart says it was also a game show.
Now, that may be something I don't know anything about, I'm sure. I'm sure they were parodying something.
Oh,
I always assumed it was a parody on something, but I didn't really know what specifically, so never really tried to make a connection to anything.
Nath uses RoboCop audio samples on the stick transmitter.
Huh?
So I guess I'm assuming, his movements. So every time he moves the stick on a stick radio, he moves it up, it'll go.
And what rig is this he's got that on?
I'm not sure. He just says he's got it on a stick transmitter.
Oh, it's just the sound of his transmitter. That's crazy cool.
You
I
have
never
5
would even
seconds to
imagined you
comply.
could do that. But why not?
Dude, if your radio makes noises, you could probably upload all kinds of different sound bites to it.
I'd have to do something straight out of the Looney Tunes or something, you know.
Right? Arm switch is his gun drawing sound. So it's the leg opening, the Radio Master TX16S. Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
Fuck you, cop!
The Roadrunner, me.
all right. I'm gonna mount these tires and no, I can't. Son of a motherfucker.
Son of a motherfucker.
Wow.
That would be like everybody's dad, right?
Pretty much. Because I don't know where my damn screws
I guess
are.
that'd be every guy, you know.
yeah, every guy in existence.
You know, there's not too many of us that, you know.
Jacob says, sounds like a good time. Travis says, apparently not these days.
Yeah? Yeah, I've heard that about the birth rates being down.
That's not such a bad thing.
Well,
At least not in my mind.
Corn says Liz will be home in about 10 minutes. Savard says, you're not drunk, you're stoned.
the way I have it all
Oh, the
figured,
robot's name,
it all works out just the way it's supposed to.
8209.
Uh-huh.
Appliance robot from RoboCop. ED209
Yeah.
was its handle. Oh,
Yeah,
I glitched there for a second.
The big two-legged ostrich-looking machine gun thinger.
Thinger.
Had the auto cannons for arms.
Yep. His brother's drunk. Back brother called me drunk, LOL. Oh, okay, now I understand what that means. He went out and seen a Neil Young tribute band at a bar tonight, so he had quite a few. Well, nice, Corn Freak. At least your brother had a good time.
Crazy horse, man.
Cheers and more, says Max. How in the hell is that gone already? Did that fucking shit leak out? Or did I just smoke it that fast?
Yep. Yep.
I smoked it that fast.
I'll fill up
Damn.
my pill bottle here with, weed. I'll chop it up, put it in here for my pipe.
Yep.
And like, I'll go to fill my pipe up and I'm filling up my last bowl and I'm like, now what?
Time to
I'm
try
really
this blue
convinced that there's
dream.
like some little gnomes or elves or something sneaking in here and like snatching some when I'm not looking.
Right? Little bastards smoking my vape when I'm sleeping or what?
It's like, all right, motherfucker, where'd you get that doobie? Hmm?
Right?
I know he's ripping me off. He won't say anything. He just sits there looking at me like, oh, fuck you, man. Look at him. Just look at him. Look at that. Side by side. I'm thinking there's a relation.
Something like that. Pretty damn close. Gave Jason the Mexican beanie and cover his eyes. And then put a joint in his mouth. Yeah.
It's your evil twin. Okay.
Corn free. I know the band well. Their singer is spot on to Neil Young. If you close your eyes,
This is his mischievous twin.
Oh, if you close your eyes. Jacob Bliss says, Jim, I sent you pics of the deadbolt in our chat from earlier.
Okay. I hope I remember the chat from earlier.
So you told me to remind you of Seeker. I said it earlier, but
I just can't remember what the original question was.
I don't know. It was something at the end of our at the end of my life today.
I know it. The original question was something like, like one of those oops moments or something like that.
Right. Yeah. We still can't remember what the original question was.
But, or I wish I hadn't done that. Something like that. something along those lines. But, so this is Seeker. It's an actual medieval double-edged blade dagger.
Yep, it's a long dagger.
Pretty big.
Oh, it's blade. A normal dagger. Okay. Yeah. The normal long dagger that they had back then.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty good point on the end. Very thin. Almost disappears there. Well, I spin it in my palm. Get it seated just right.
Oh, and then you basketball spin it in your palm.
Yeah. I got pretty
Nate says he worked,
and I was practicing spinning it.
Nate says he worked a Neil Young gig once. His crew were cantankerous old men. Nice.
And
it's
so
not a
look at Jason.
It's not a pot leaf, but it works.
Right? It's close enough. Oh, that is too funny.
Very cool. So one day I was doing that, practicing, and I turned around and there was a shelf. And I stuck this, about that far into my palm.
Owie.
That's
Yeah,
about what I did tonight, but it wasn't that big of an object.
There is a scar.
Jacob asked, is that from the TV show Legend of the Seeker, Jim?
No, I went to a Renaissance fair and there was an actual blacksmith. He actually went and mined the ore and then he turned it into iron and then he made weapons. And this was one I was able to get.
You go and buy something from him and then he died.
Yes, he did die. He actually committed suicide like within the year after I bought this. But I named this Seeker after it took blood from me.
Ah, okay.
But that's one of those wish I hadn't done that moments, you know.
I know how that
goes. Turned around and I stuck it right into the shelf and it just jammed like a good inch into my palm.
Oof.
Yeah.
Ellie.
Oh yeah, I was like, uh-oh.
I mean, I've stuck myself before, but yeah.
Yeah. Playing with your
and I've been stuck before.
This is a badass knife. It's dangerous as fuck.
Oh yeah.
You could really.
I'm sure you can see at least part of what's hanging there behind on the wall.
Oh, I see something. It's just a black line from here.
It's the sheath for the katana and the short sword. Replicas, of course, but
right. Yeah. It would be very hard to believe that anyone I know would have an actual real katana.
And it's not like your normal katana handle. It doesn't have the shield above, the ring. It's wrapped with paracord. The handle's wrapped with paracord, so it's like
this is more of a modern.
Yeah, it's your modern. What is it? No, so it's not a katana. It's more your
samurai sword.
No, it's more your
machete.
It's more a modern take on a like a katana or
No,
it's just a war sword.
It's a war sword. Yeah, it's a warrior's short sword.
That's actually my preferred weapons. Like when I played D&D, all of my characters, if they were sword fighters, they fought with two short swords.
Made in China, and it's even got the Chinese calligraphy there on the hand on the blade.
Great.
Stainless and made in China. So yeah. Oh, so it's not really paracord. It's like wrapped with a shoestring type thing. But this is the long one, and then it's got the short sword.
You know how I view most weapons that I have? They're just my ticket. They're just my ticket to the next one when it all goes to shit. Like, okay, if I can turn this knife into a machine gun.
This is my throwing knife.
Yeah, see, if you can turn that into a 45.
Yeah, my throwing knife. Arrow blade.
Goes to hell. Weapons are just trade up. You trade up.
Yep.
You use it to get your next one.
My Black Widows. Love these things. Great decorative pieces.
Well, that blade is what that's for is that's a bleeder. It's got such a wide because what you would do with something like that is you would insert it and then give it a twist.
Yep. And wide and thin.
a big wound channel that would then allow
Oh yeah.
someone
And
to
it's weighted
balance
just
out.
right.
Yeah.
Weighted just right so you can throw it.
Yeah. This one's pretty balanced. I can sit there and flip it in my hand.
Yeah. Yeah, I like my blades. And then I got one, it's like a pocket knife style that the wife found. Actually, her kid found it. It's got an American flag on the handle, and then the blade is the rebel flag, but it's cleaver style blade. It's a cleaver style blade.
Oh, right. I have something like that. My dad got into doing like, when they were doing those, home shopping network shit, and they would sell like, you get this badass
That's
crazy
not a
knife and
knife.
that badass crazy knife. And then when you order that, you get these 14 of these and 7 of those. So he
Right?
was doing that shit. And what he was doing was he would get those and he would spend, quite a bit of money. But then he would load them all up and he would go to like flea markets.
Sure.
And so he'd have all those badass ones sitting there, and then he'd have all the cheaper ones, and people would come and, kids would buy the little tiny ones and all that shit.
Yeah,
well,
nice.
Eventually he quit doing it, and he had that whole stock pile. So there was like, he's like, "You want anything? Go through there and take it." I was like,
All right, I would too. Nate says,
So
that's not a knife.
I've got some pretty cool knives. I mean, understand, yes, they're not the best quality of knives. They are, what they are.
Corn,
But
I
they're
may
alright.
do a spontaneous tomorrow. I don't know yet.
All right. Well, I will try and keep an eye out. It'll hurt, but I hope.
Seeing as how Adam's having internet issues this
Right.
week, so I might do a live indoor crawl because it's gonna be raining and shit. So
Lucky for you.
yeah, might do a live crawl. Travis Gray, what's going on?
What's going on, Travis? Sweet tea for me.
And if I do a spontaneous, what time would be a good time to do the spontaneous for tomorrow?
Okay, guys.
He's asking you people.
So
What
what
do you
should I
think?
go with? Should I go with those?
Mm-hmm.
Or should I
Or
go with those?
And back to 1. And let's see it a little closer. Closer. Let's see the wheel.
The
Those are
Mias
DJs?
5-spoke.
Yeah.
What are they?
The Mias 5-spoke?
Oh.
No! DJ Crawler tire.
That's what I thought. The DJ crawlers,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, I kind of partial to those.
Yeah, me too.
Jacob says spontaneous is around 2:30. Is it still spontaneous if it's planned?
Right. That's kind of what I was thinking. Or is it still spontaneous if you don't lock yourself into I'm definitely doing?
Right. If you don't lock yourself into definitely doing it, it can still be spontaneous, even though it's at a planned time.
Right. See, yeah, that's exactly where I was going. Perfect. On the same page.
Yeah.
So
Great minds think alike, right, Jim?
yeah, we just have to figure our way around the quantum thing, and we got it.
Right, exactly.
Oh, hell yeah. Right on the money. 3 C10 tires in flex.
What? Oh,
Three C10 tires for flex. And I got a touch more. I got like 2 millimeters past. I like it.
Set time for 2:30 and spontaneously pop on at 2:25.
And then jump back off following the words psych.
This thing
Teaser.
looks like it.
Click.
This thing looks like it's squatting in the back, but the rocker panel is completely straight.
It's because of the way the body is.
Yeah.
The way you were holding it with the tire up into the wheel well, it reminded me of the freaking Cybertruck.
Oh.
Don't care for that.
No, I'm not a fan of the Tesla Cybertruck either.
I would have loved it when I was 10. That would have been cool.
Right? Yeah.
But no.
That Wolf Tracks has got a point there. Ask a stoner. Everything is spontaneous. It's that upper body line makes it look like it's squatting. Yep.
Yeah.
Stone corn freak time again. Liz must be home.
I'd say it's possible.
Blue
Stone
Dream Sativa. Live rosin infused. Blue Dream. 1,000 milligram cartridge.
Live rosin infused rock wool. Live rosin, rock wool,
Infusing.
live rosin infused rock wool.
What was the question? I don't know, man. I'm a stoner. I don't remember.
I'm gonna give her all I got, Captain.
I'm giving her all she's got, Captain. I can't give her any more. Actually, Captain, when I said I was giving her all she's got, I was lying. There was a lot more I could give her. I don't know what I was thinking, Captain. Another Family Guy skit.
Yeah, I might have missed that or just forgot it. Either way. You know what blows me
Travis
away
is on the outs. He's taking off. Have a good Sunday. I get to cut a tree down. Savart, he's out. He's out skis. He's taking off. He's going to bed.
Catch you later, Travis.
He's got to cut down a tree tomorrow, or today, I should say. It's now Sunday. Full of live streams, Liz. Full of live streams.
She's here.
Yep, she's in the chats. How's everyone's day? She asks.
We've been waiting.
Okay, so I got
Chilling
the
now.
battery.
We're both off tomorrow and going to cook racks of ribs at my mom's and dad's and RC some. Nice, corn freak.
Brought those all the way from New York, he did.
Where the fuck am I gonna put the ESC? I think this one's gonna get stuck to the roof.
It's transforming. It's going from clear goop to wax. That's what really good rosin does. It'll start out like real sticky, rosiny, and it's clear. And then it'll start to cloud up, and then it gets basically the consistency of a candle wax.
At room temperature?
Yeah.
What's your room temperature?
Like 70 degrees. You know, that's like you're curing it, 70 something, comfortable temperature. But you want your humidity like 50, 60, 60.
I always keep all my wax in a little Tupperware dish and then throw it in my freezer.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about like straight from pressed. This
Oh,
is
okay,
like
sure.
straight off the. We just pressed it yesterday, and I got. And so I just got it from him yesterday, and it's fresh, just been done. And like the stuff when you buy it, like in a dispensary, they've already gone through that curing process, taking it from the rosin to the waxy. Generally,
sure,
depending on your dispensary and the quality of what you get, and it might happen on its own anyway between the time they produce it and the time you get it as well. That all depends on all those factors. But yeah, this is straight off the press. We'd made the hash earlier this week, and then we pressed it. After a couple days, we let it freeze. Ran it through the dehydrator. I mean the freeze dryer.
The freeze dryer. Okay.
Yeah. Run it. We throw it in the freezer, the hash, and then we throw it in the freeze dryer. You throw it in the freezer first because it takes a lot of load off your freeze dryer. You could just throw it straight in the freeze dryer, and your freeze dryer would take it down and freeze it up good and do the job. But that takes time.
Right.
It's extra load on the equipment. So it's no load on your freezer to throw it in your freezer. So you just throw it in there next to the ribs and corn. It freezes up nice and solid, and then you can throw it in the freeze dryer, and you're already a step ahead of the game. You can go right into your freeze drying mode rather than just freezing mode. And that's time too. That's hours, 8-10 hours on your freeze dryer you're taking off. Just little, and then it comes out there, and then we put it in the press.
Yep.
Mrs. Freak. Yuppers. Time to get high. LOL.
Yes, ma'am.
Stone chat time again.
Giggity. 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 So Max Paul says he saw a website that has so many different options in 24 scale diecast. I will soon find the one for me. Excited about a new build. Heck yeah, dude.
Me and Jim know what site he's on.
Maybe.
Is there more than one of those?
Yeah. Keep looking. They're out there. That's the thing with those 24th diecast. You would be surprised just how many different places you can find them.
Oh, yeah.
Start looking at Walmart's site and shit. You're like, God damn. Blaine's.
Right. The Blaine's Farm and
Tractor
Fleet at.
Supply.
Yep.
That's where my yellow Chevy came from. That Bull Gear gave me his Tractor Supply. And
That's what I'm telling you guys.
Yeah.
Broaden your perspective when you're thinking about your diecast and what you're looking for.
They're doing diecast of farm equipment, your farm trucks, your haulers, you know.
You could probably find a diecast of the farm truck, and I think I probably, for some reason, think I've seen it. If those of you
I'm
who
sure.
know the farm
I'm
truck
sure.
is.
You can probably find one hauling the trailer and the tractor or skid steer on it.
The farm truck was a drag truck that was on.
Farm truck, yeah, farm truck and Asian, yeah. The
That's
old,
the one I'm talking
old
about.
C10 Chevy, yep.
Yeah, you can probably find that if you want it.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
all
I'm sure.
out there.
I'm sure they're all out there, yep. Corn Freak says Liz's mom reaction to Stone Gym Time again was epic.
Yeah.
Liz comes back with, it was hilarious. Corn Freak's mom, Liz's mom, her reaction to Stone Gym Time again was epic. And Liz says it was hilarious.
Oh, yeah. I'll hit that.
Travis is smoking on some gelato cake flour. Jacob says, find me a yellow and white F-150.
Can't. Oh, wait. Yeah. He found one, but he ain't going to find another one.
If it's the same Jacob, is that Jacob Bliss said that?
Yeah, Jacob.
Yeah.
Bliss.
Yeah. Wise guy you are. Yeah, wise guy, eh? If I had the room, I'd spin around in my chair. We're just asking for something to get broke.
Liz says, I think my dad is pot curious, though.
Oh, your dad's pot curious?
Yeah, that's what Liz says.
Yeah,
I think my dad is pot curious.
Yeah, no, when my brain put that together, it was hilarious. It's funnier the more times it runs through your head. That's a good one, Liz. Thanks. One of the better.
Corn says. Corn says. They've never ever seen me not stoned, so they have no idea when I am stoned. LOL.
Yeah, that's me. Like, yeah. There's not a lot of the world that hasn't seen me stoned.
Yeah, right.
Nope. It'd probably be like, how many of you remember the show Taxi? It was based in New York. See, it was through the 80s, pretty much finished.
Oh, okay. So, and it had the young Robin Williams, or not Robin Williams,
Tony Danza.
Yeah, Tony Danza and
well, it had Doc Brown from Back to the Future.
That's who it was. Yeah.
And he played a character called Jim Ignatowski. Now, on the show, he was this big fucking, like, basically a hippie. He was a stoner. He wore, Levi jacket and Levi's, and his hair was always a mess. And, he was pretty much whacked out most of the time and that. But he always had really cool shit to say, often maybe wise, even though he didn't know what the fuck he was saying. He had these great facial expressions. He played it perfectly. Well, there was an episode they did where they, did flashbacks when he was in college. And he was a letterman at Yale or some shit. And he was at a party and he was all stressed out about finals and this and that. And his girlfriend got him to try like a pot brownie. And he's like, oh, I don't know. I've heard all these things. And this. about how it, just one hit will kill, change you and make you and this and that. And they're like, oh no, that's all. And dude, you're used to this facial expression that he has on the show as Jim Ignatowski. Well, he eats the brownie and that just washes right over his face right then. He's like instantly like that guy. And then they come back to the the present time and go on from that. The reason I brought that up is I was just thinking what would happen
Andy Kaufman, the Jewish guy.
Huh?
Andy Kaufman, the Jewish guy.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't Jewish. I don't know exactly what he was called. Laka Grabas. And he spoke with this crazy accent. And he had a wife who was just crazy as all hell. And that was a whole interesting bunch of people that there when they had his character added in. Fucking Louis De Palma, played by the little short guy.
Danny DeVito.
With Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito, yep.
Yeah, he played the dispatcher. He was a rotten son of a bitch called Louis De Palma. But yeah, he always used Jim Ignatowski and set him up, and that was my favorite character was Jim Ignatowski.
Yeah,
that's interesting to think about. That it's like, now wait a minute, and I turned out to be this big fucking stoner. Anyway, that's where I was going. Is like, imagine if I went like X amount of time without getting high. What would happen?
Interesting. Definitely be interesting. That's for sure.
Find me in
Christopher Lloyd looked old before his time. Yes, he did. He did look way older than.
Who's that?
Christopher Lloyd.
Yeah.
I
think it had a lot to do with not in the what's his name from Ocean's 13. Brad Pitt's partner. Can't think of the actor's name. They're probably telling us in the chat. Anyway, that actor we all know.
The same dude that played Batman in Batman Forever with.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, he did do Batman, I think. Seems like. But yeah, Brad Pitt's partner in Ocean 13.
George Clooney.
That's him. He's had this grayish hair for a long time. And you've never been able to tell exactly how old he is. And so I think Christopher Lloyd was just like that. It's just that he wasn't on the cover of People being named, the most beautiful man or whatever, because he was Christopher Lloyd. But he had that same look where you couldn't quite tell just how old he was.
Right,
for a long time. Yeah. And then when he did the Back to the Future movies, well, clearly they had grayed his hair out. Because that was just that was even during the time he was doing Taxi, actually. That was 85 when Back to the Future came out. And he was doing Taxi well past 85.
Steve Martin's another guy that's had white hair forever.
Exactly, yeah. So I think Lloyd was in that same boat. We weren't sure exactly how old he was. But great actor.
Great sweet
character. Imagine me without being stoned for a week. Actually,
dude, you wouldn't want to be around me if I haven't been stoned for a week.
Oh, I've been on paper before when you do a probation and you're allowed to get high and shit, and they can piss test you and that. So I just go clean. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, I'm not happy about it, but it doesn't make that big of a deal. Other people around me might beg to differ, but I don't remember it being that much of a problem.
I'm an asshole.
There may be
Very
some people that will tell
very
you I am
crafty.
too. I'm not sure. I don't remember being an asshole, but it's possible.
Yeah, that's the bigger one. Right in the boo boo.
Contagious, man. I was doing just fine, but then you made me cough. I'd have
Yeah,
been
that
just
one
fine.
got me.
Yeah.
Osborne's back.
Ozzy. 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 Oh, look at that. And he was going to stop at 3 hours. Oh, he's gone and gone. He became a gangster on us.
No, that's some Cobra shit right there, man.
Oh man, I was all ready to call him Jason Capone.
Oh yeah. That is a badass rig.
Now it's Jason Stallone as Cobra.
Ah.
I don't know. I don't think Amanda's going to be willing to play the damsel in distress there. She's not gonna be interested in our reindeer game.
Osborne had to throw all of his fish back because of blue-green algae.
Who, what?
Osborne had to throw all the fish back because of blue-green algae.
What fish? What?
His catfish.
Oh. No.
Because him and his wife went on catfishing tonight, and they had to throw them all back because of blue-green algae.
Well,
That sucks, dude.
How would you even know? Like, I guess I've never had to deal with that before.
Didn't know that the lake we went to had blue-green algae. Oh, that
How did
sucks,
they find
dude.
out?
Yeah, how did you find out?
Man, that looks sexy. Look at that.
Oh, look at that.
Can you imagine if you had an actual one-to-one that stood like that and you could flex it out? Same like that. Put your Ford up and like stood it up like that, leaning over. I mean, granted, that's like a 4-foot drop in scale. It's all flexed out. Imagine sitting in that seat. You'd feel like you were sideways. You'd feel like you were 90 degrees, ready to fall out the window.
You're ready to fall off that cliff.
Well, if you were in the cab, I guarantee you, if you were the driver, you would be you would feel like you could just let go and fall straight out that window. It would feel that way.
Mm-hmm.
Especially from where it's at in scale, you would have a death grip on that steering wheel if you didn't have even if you had a seatbelt on. Because you're like, that's 100 feet to the ground. Oh, okay, maybe not that far. But that's 20 some feet to the ground. That's going to hurt. I thought it was up higher. That's crazy.
Had 2 10-pounders, Osborne said. So, Oz, how did you find out that the lake had blue-green algae?
Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's the one you're giving your tab.
Yeah.
All right. See, I had the other day, I had that and the other car like blended together as one. And I was like,
slide
what?
right across the bench seat and out the passenger door.
Oh, yeah, you would totally feel that way. I would. Oh, look at that craziness. What? A Mofo V1. 3D print, no longer available. Oh, there he is, old blue.
Why didn't Homer Simpson build that instead of the Turk? Called the Corps of Engineers, and I saw it with my headlight as well on top of the water. Ah. That's how he
Now,
found out
Jason,
the lake had the algae.
Is that Bigfoot old blue, or is that the new blue and then old blue is waiting?
No, this is all blue.
Okay, that is old blue.
Yeah.
You'll all remember he got decommissioned, turned over to Toby for a period of time. Then he was rescued and brought back to life as Bigfoot on Jason's RC. I built that. Well, the body. Same body that I was working on tonight here on my desk.
Cardboard Crawler says, "Wash that rig, Jason."
I know, right? That's how much
He's
pollen
giving it scale patina.
That's how much pollen is floating around in the air.
It's just scale patina. Add a few rust spots here and there over time. Take and do some windshield wiper track smears across the windshield, you know?
Exactly. Dust adds scale. Yep.
I'm just saying that you could do that. I mean, it's already there. It's like, well, fuck, I hate to ruin it at this point myself. I'd go ahead and do it. I mean, but I look at every one of my rigs as like a learning experience. If I notice something like that, I'd be like, yeah, let's see what we can do with this.
It's on Squidbillies. Oh, okay, Wolf Tracks. I got you now.
That's what I would do. That's just me. Because it's not like I'm going to do that with every rig. I've got some rigs that it's like, no, this is going to be like, perfect, you know?
Squidbillies!
Not sure which one
they came back out with that show.
Really?
On Adult Swim, yeah.
Huh. Well, that would make more sense on Adult Swim. Has Adult Swim just got its own channel now?
It's still on Cartoon Network, but after a certain time...
No, it always was like that. I was just wondering if they had just finally just gone to a whole channel.
I mean, they have... like on streaming services, I think, what is it, Max or something?
No, I mean on cable. I just meant, you know, like, had they finally gotten to a point where they were just running 24 hours of it and gave it its own channel.
No. Yeah, they still do, there's, what is it, like 6 hours of Adult Swim, and then they go back to Cartoon Network, you know, at 6 a.m. or 5 a.m., whatever.
Well, I remember when there was like one cartoon channel. It was Cartoon Network. That was it.
Yeah.
One. And like I remember Adult Swim was something like on like 4 or 5 hours on Saturday night.
Yeah, after 10 p.m., right, Liz? Yep.
That was it.
And Adult Swim is on Max. Yep.
What was it?
Just adult-oriented cartoons.
Yeah, a variety of different shows like Metalocalypse, Squidbillies, American Dad, Family Guy was on there for a little while. There's some new ones. They had Inuyasha on there. They do Toonami on the weekends. So then they do all the Japanese anime and Chinese anime, like Inuyasha and all that. Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
That was a weird fucking show.
It still is, dude.
Well, I watched
Mike
the
Tyson
first couple episodes and was just like, no. Like pretty much any cartoon that most of you can name, I watched the first couple episodes. And whether I liked it or not had to do with whether I watched more, but I've probably seen the beginning of every cartoon out.
Oh yeah, today is Osborne's wife's birthday.
Let me qualify
nice.
that. I guarantee there weren't any
Sunday
girls.
today.
I just didn't watch girls.
The hormone monster, Mike Tyson's Adventures, Ren and Stimpy. Stimpy,
Yeah.
idiot. Darkwing Duck was on Disney Channel when and Saturday morning cartoons
Yep.
back in the day.
Actually, when I was in school, Duckwing Duck was on at like 7 a.m.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I remember that drinking beer.
I used to watch
Alex
Duckwing Duck.
Gonzalez, what's up, buddy?
Because probably when you were watching it on whatever channel at 7 a.m. as a kid, I was probably watching it on that channel like after I'd gotten out of work drinking beer.
Right?
Yeah, it used to be.
Voltron.
I used to get up in the morning before school, watch Duckwing Duck was the first one. Then it was Goof Troop,
Tailspin.
and then Tailspin.
Tailspin, Goof Troop.
And then
Yep.
the last one that I watched was Gargoyles.
Yeah,
Gargoyles, and then it was
cartoons
Animaniacs.
started. Those all like started like all at the same time, like one season. I remember all of them starting. I remember
Yep.
being hyped about Gargoyles starting.
Rescue Rangers. Oh yeah.
That was after school.
Yeah, I remember when Rescue Rangers started.
So Alex Gonzalez sees your yellow Jeep there sitting on the bench, Jim. He's
Yeah.
asking what it is, what your yellow beast is.
Well, that if you remember me saying when Jason was doing his tour and he had that little yellow Jeep sitting there, and I said I built that, or at least the body. That's the same as this. I made this one, and Jason loved it, so I made him another one. Andy actually contributed the body for this one, and then I'm very sorry, but I'm not remembering who it was that contributed the body for Jason's.
I think it might have been Andy.
I don't remember.
Yep, the Rescue Rangers were dressed like Magnum PI and Indiana Jones.
I think you had that one, and Andy donated mine.
No, Andy gave me this because I didn't have a yellow one, and I needed one. I wanted to make one, and he gave me the one he had. I don't remember who gave me the one you had.
I don't remember either.
At some point, I'll remember, and I will give him
Pinky
credit.
and the Brain.
Yeah, oh yeah, that was my show, man. I can even recite that whole song. But this is a standard JLU body. But what I've done is carefully cut it. So like at the style line at the front here that like it comes from like here and comes back and then around and back. So that's at that line. It's been cut, and I carefully hid it under my Mofo sticker. If you look closely, it comes down at the back of the window here. It comes out and it jogs out. There's lines on this. There's body lines, and it comes out, jogs backward, and then drops down right there at that post. And then I hit it again. You can see it better there. You can see the line comes all the way down, and then it runs forward.
I remember Star Ranger, but never watched it.
I remember it.
Thundercats, Transformers, and Voltron.
So, and
Liz is a youngin'. She watched Kim Possible on Disney Channel.
so the body line, it comes up along there, and then you see it comes up right there. There was a post. The post that's involved has been removed.
He-Man.
that
Yep.
back window up is what you do. This is all the stock
Dino
back
Riders,
window.
Ninja Turtles.
You just moved it forward all the way to meet up with that. That front post. You can see it's that front post at the very edge. You let that
Biker
curve
Rats
come
for
out,
Mars.
and you drop right after the curve. You make your cut right after the curve there.
Later,
And then the
Scav.
interior is a deadbolt. Deadbolt interior in there.
Scabby is taking off. Going to bed.
See you, man.
You got the roll bar and everything. And then what I do is this is actually a full Lego guy, because I take the driver, the deadbolt driver, and I melt him. I remove
Fraggle
the
Rock.
head first,
Yes.
melt him, and I press it into a seat. And then I add masking tape, and then I go back inside and I use super glue and baking soda. It makes like a plastic, and then you just color it in with black Sharpie. It becomes an actual seat. Nice little pocket. You can stick your driver in there. You retain the steering, fixed steering
Arthur.
wheel.
Mic drop. Okay, corn freak.
But I've done that on my Bronco and my my Gladiator. I have that one. This is Wolverine, my favorite guy. And then I have that one. It's a blue Gladiator, so I put Beast in there. I named it Beast. And then my Bronco, I've got Tommy Chong in there.
Alex says, sweet setup.
Well, yeah, that way. And then I've got a dog on the other side over here. And I need to add it in there, but with Tommy, I was going to add this little guy.
The Chihuahua.
I was going to name him Cheech.
Nah.
Because
Bossy.
I call him Chong. So this will be Cheech.
Welcome to the show. He says, love the dog.
Oh, you love the dog? Here's a great Lego dog.
Yes, Jacob, the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Uh-huh. For Shizzle and the original Ghostbusters animated series. Yep.
Wouldn't it be cool to find some like 24 scale Ninja Turtles that you could put in your truck?
Oh, dude, that would be sick.
There's another little Lego dog. He kind of looks like my dog, Joe, if you've ever seen him on the show.
Yeah.
A little bit.
The Smurfs.
One of my favorite scale pieces, my bong.
Yep, your bong. Jacob Bliss has
Another of my favorite dogs.
two Creech bongs at his shop that are signed by Cheech and Chong.
No shit.
That's fucking awesome.
Well, now you're just showing off. I got a hog.
Oh, I got one too. Thanks to Shane.
Bruce. I left because Jason said he was tired, LOL.
Have you not learned yet that you need to just wait? Sometimes we manage to keep him on here.
I just watched Deadpool and was going to watch some YouTube. Ghost
Hi.
Tracks. Mofo just launched the airboat with his motor.
Yep. I seen that today.
Yeah, I seen that short too.
I hadn't seen that he'd released it. I saw it on our team channel. He released it to us this morning. He was all like, ding, 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 ding. I'm like, shit, what's going on? And I go and look, and he had all these videos and pictures of it. He wanted to talk about it. He had showed us yesterday, but it was like all in concept at that point.
Right.
He's literally going that fast. Like, he'll have an idea, have it in concept, and have it produced like in 2 days.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He's already testing 48 hours or less. It's just amazing what he's been able to do with his new technology. And, you know, that's just good news for us, because if you guys have been following him, you know the mind of Mofo. It's like very, what would you say?
LGRC ass. Didn't he go to jail for selling bongs? I'm sure I read that in one of his books. Oh, and Tommy Chong's
what it
book?
was, Tommy, when I think it was like for selling bongs. It was bullshit.
He went to jail for a lot of pot-related shit.
Imagine that.
But of course, Cheech.
Imagine that.
After Cheech and
One
Chong
of
was
them
all
goes
done,
to jail, and the other one has a stunningly successful career.
in acting, yeah. Don Knotts, with Don Knotts.
Huh?
Does anybody remember that TV show?
What, Don Knotts?
Yeah, Don Knotts, Nash Bridges.
Don Knotts on Nash Bridges.
Yeah, it was Don Knotts, wasn't
you mean
it?
Cheech Marin on Nash Bridges.
Yes, it was Cheech Marin and Don Knotts.
Not Don Knotts.
What that played Nash Bridges.
Don Knotts was the guy that played the deputy on the Andy Griffith Show.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So Nash Bridges was
Don. What's his last name?
Don Knotts
Johnson.
played Barney Fife.
Don Johnson.
Yeah. Don Johnson. Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right, guys. I'm officially gonna call it.
Oh,
Yep,
come
now
on.
he's calling it.
7.5 minutes, and we're at 4:20.
Yep, he also played in Miami Vice. Yep, Don Johnson did Miami Vice as well.
I'm just teasing, Jason. Good night, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. I just had to fuck with him.
He always does that shit to me. What the fuck?
Thanks for hanging out, man. I thank you. Thank everybody out there for hanging out.
Awesome, guys.
Great hanging out with you on James earlier today. Remember, if you're on here tonight and you didn't see it, check it out next week, next Saturday, 3:30 Eastern time, right, James?
Yes, sir. 2:30 Central.
That's what time he goes live every Saturday afternoon. So if you're not doing anything, or if you are doing something, take a minute, jump in and say hi.
I'll even go live even if I'm not wrenching on anything.
Well, there's always
We'll just
something to
hang
tinker
out.
with. And the other idea I've had about this is people were pretty interested about looking at my rigs last night. You know, what do you got? Somebody asked about it, and I showed it, and everybody was pretty happy about looking. So,
Yep.
you know, if nothing else, pull one of your rigs out, you know, unscrew the body, you know, pull it, you know, show it to everybody, pull the body off and go through it and show what you've done step by step.
Sure. Yep.
I think people would dig that. What do y'all
Alex
think? Tell us
Gonzalez
what you
says,
think in
"Good
the
night,
chat."
bald-headed, bearded beauty."
Okay, guys. We will see you on the next one. Hell yeah.
See you on the
Peace
flip
out,
side.
guys.
Heck
And
yeah.
chicken grease.